time. YouTube, hello, welcome YouTube viewers, hope things are good for you. And speaking of YouTube, friends, I do have a new YouTube video made. Actually, factually, I did the thing I said I was going to do. Yesterday we published it. It is a 2024 clip show. So if you've not seen that yet, consider typing in !clips, C-L-I-P-S, and find yourself a link over to the YouTube where there are 10 or so clips selected from the many taken throughout the past year of me being funny, me being silly, us having a nice repertoire, and so on. But really, thank you for hanging out. Two quick thank yous, two quick subscriptions in the very beginning of the stream today. George plays Twitch. George, always good having you with us. Thank you for the 14 total months of subscribing. I'm glad you're enjoying spending time with us, even though it's pretty late for you, I'm sure. And Pneumatic Jam, welcome back again. Thank you for the Prime sub, Mag Jam. Very kind of you. I think Pneumatic Jam is into the let's go shoot folks with the U-boats. Always a good time through and through. Let's say some quick hellos and then on to stories about me and about my weekend. Then we'll get to our little delightful games, and then we'll get to the U-boat, I promise. We are in the Just Chatting directory because we've proven finally that an old dog can be taught new tricks. Namely, I'm correctly organizing my streams for the sake of metadata. I was told the reason I should do this is metadata. Not that it makes the stream better, not that I have fun with it, but once more, in subservience to our great algorithmic leaders. Friends, while I'm reading the hellos, anything you got going this weekend, anything fun that stands out, a little unusual? Was it video game weekend? If so, what games did you play? What has been up for you? History teacher Steve, it's good seeing you. Hopefully the snow has gotten a little bit better out there. Unnamed Comic, good seeing you. Hello Chibi Mana, hello to you. I am Tonto. Cyber Oracle, welcome back. Cyber Oracle has been posting over on Discord some really cool videos of them solving a lock. Yeah, them doing lock picking. I've enjoyed watching the lock picking lawyer and other YouTube influencers, video makers, content creators who will show how easy it is to pick so very many ordinary house locks, so very many ordinary bike locks and so on. And it probably should make me feel terrified that there's no way to really be safe in the world. That said, as many of you know, I almost never lock my front door because I want to live in a world where you don't have to lock your front door. And so if you're ever in Tokyo and want to steal the streaming computer, you know where to come. We've told these stories before. I have gotten some major problems for not locking my front door, and yet I persist. What a rube. Good seeing you, Hard Drive. Pepper, welcome back. Hello today, Chip Larone. Jim, a pleasure. Jim, I saw you had some kimchi pancakes. Sounds like a flavor I can't imagine. I love pancakes. I'm okay on kimchi. The two together, we'll see. I might try it at some point. If you have a good recipe, a recipe you really enjoyed, please throw it on the Discord. If you got it at a restaurant instead, let me know about that one. Let me know what restaurant to go to. Not really. Hello, Elsadels. Siriark, welcome in. Hello, Blue Link. What's up, Goat Dog? Am I going back to U-boat? Heck yes. There's a U-boat day. It is a day for us to go hunt the English, to go hunt the Norwegians. I don't recall what nations we're at war with right now in our U-boat playthrough. I believe we've just finished the first phase of the war. Now you will recall that we are playing as the baddies in this one, but noble baddies through and through. Just doing the best we can to remain honorable and loyal to, I don't know, the values of, I don't know, team. Gonna need your help digging out why we are loyal to this team, but we are Yabu, Germany, I suppose. Hello, TC, Pneumatic Jam, welcome back indeed. You want to play Wolfpack? I think Wolfpack is a multiplayer version of U-boat. I don't really play multiplayer games on the old Twitch. That said, as I mentioned in the intro recently, if you type in !CK3 multi, you'll then have a link to the Discord where you can sign up for an upcoming Crusader Kings 3 multiplayer stream. I believe it will be in 2 weeks from today. I think that's the case, not a guarantee, but most likely 2 weeks from today, we're going to have as many people from the community as want to play multiplayer Crusader Kings 3. It will be something. It should be a really fun time, and I look forward to talking to people who want to play that, to feeling the different vibe of the channel during a multiplayer experience of a game that I do love so very much. This morning I had a really nice conversation with my brother. I'll talk more about that in a moment, but one of the high points was he asked me what kind of games I play, because his sons are into video gaming also. And as usual, I couldn't come up with like a good summary of all the games I play, so I said, well, we stare at maps. And I think he laughed pretty hard at that one. But yes, staring at maps all the way for sure, for sure. Good seeing you, Jerry Moore. Hello, Wizards. Hello to you today, Grulion. Paul Harvey, welcome back. CS Prop, good seeing you. Hello to Abacus, a Gryffindor tie. Are these the Gryffindor house colors? The person who asked me to buy this tie gave money to charity so that I would buy this tie. I believe said it was a Virginia Tech tie they wanted, but now I do wonder, did they want me to appear to be Harry Potter himself? As many of you know, I'm unfortunately from House Hufflepuff, according to all of the online surveys. I wish I were a Ravenclaw so badly, to emphasize intelligence, not being nice to everyone. But this is one of those like fundamental things about me. I can't change myself, and so if ever I end up in the Harry Potter universe, I'll be in a very, very sad place. But hooray for Gryffindor! What do I even say about Gryffindor? I don't know, lions or something? I haven't read the books, know nothing about it, unfortunately. A Ravenclaw would lock their front door every single time we leave the house together. Nam says, Rizordi, should we lock the door? And I say, whatever you want, baby doll. That's right, I call her baby doll. I don't call her baby doll at all. Hello today, Cajun Killa, saying happy second day of the January Sumo Basho. Yes, indeed, team. Sumo is on the air right now. One of these big, not regular, but I guess regular, not constant, sumo tournaments. I know some of you follow the sumo. Hope you're getting your fill of the big men doing the big work, and I do want to go see another sumo match at some point. The students are always so delighted when the Office of Student Engagement sets up a sumo trip, and they always ask for faculty and staff to act as chaperones on these things, helpers on these things at least. We're not exactly chaperoning. And so for the sumo one, I'll probably come along next time. I've done a number of museum trips, but unfortunately the students are young and energetic and cause scenes at museums. And at one of these, as I've mentioned before, at one of these, a very, very sweet old Japanese lady came up to me and scolded me for not keeping the students in line. Not good, not good, not good. Game Urchin, I thank you for the resubscription at Tier 2. Thank you for helping me do what I do. It's always good seeing you. And those rhymed. That's nice. That's very nice indeed. Hello, Sabo. Hello to you today. El Sidol Yarwas, welcome in. Fortzer, welcome in. I believe we've said hello to everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. To one and all, the lurkers and all the rest, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How did I get scolded, get hit by a purse? No, this older woman at the museum was a volunteer. She had a clipboard. She had a clipboard in which various kinds of please quiet down, respect other people, was written in multiple languages. And so she approached me and talked to me in Japanese initially, saying something of the form, are those your students? Something of the form, they're acting poorly. At this point, though, I didn't know any relevant Japanese. Because she gestured towards the students, I did give her the, yes, those are mine. And then she gave me some fairly strong words, again in Japanese, couldn't tell what they were. And so I gave her the, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're saying, my Japanese is weak, that kind of thing. And she pulled out the clipboard and pointed at the English one, saying, bad job to you, quite on down. And so I went to the students and talked to them, and they understood how they're supposed to act, but about, like 20 minutes later, they were hanging off of exhibits, and never again do I go to a quiet place with students. While they're individually responsible en masse, they're a bit of an issue, and I don't know. I appreciate youthful energy. I wish I would have done more with my youthful energy than sit and play video games only, but you know, you're in a big city, you want to do fun things, it's how it goes. Captain Selden, welcome back, my friend. I know we found you via the U-boat. The U-boat has returned once more. Hanging off displays is right out, but can't think of a reason why a museum should be quiet. I think it's, at least in my case, I like it to be quiet so I can contemplate better. Now, I don't necessarily mean dead silence. I don't mean that there should be no like conversations between people talking about the artwork. But man, if people are like running around and going yee-haw and trying to flirt and so on, that makes it harder for me to think, at least. Now, maybe I'm unique in that. Maybe I can only think when it's quiet, or only think well when it's quiet. But yeah, if I'm looking at artwork, if I'm looking at older things, if there are didactics to read, in those moments, I appreciate something in the direction of quiet. But who knows, who knows? And again, these people are 18 to 22 years old. They should know better. Where were they raised? Who are their parents, etc.? Rabble, rabble, rabble. Anyway, that's an old topic. Let's not discuss that. Hello, Grobzilla. It's good to see you. Welcome in today. Like I said, I had other stories ready to go today, and I have some more to share with you. But the number one top line story is this morning I got to talk to my brother. And he lives back in the U.S. I haven't seen him in probably 3 or 4 years, but a really nice conversation. Kind of short, but I woke up and glanced at my phone, and about 5 minutes prior, he'd said, "Hey, can you talk this morning?" And so, yeah, it was a great way to start the day, talking to him about how he's been doing and about my nephews and so on. And you'll recall that, exactly also, you recall that one of my nephews was into Warhammer, according to my father. One of my nephews has gotten into Warhammer figurines. It turns out that though it's the case that one nephew is really into them, the other 3 are into them also. Now, I should say at this point, there's a possibility they're watching. So nephews, brother, if you're there, hello to you all. Let's meet up soon. I told my brother I very much enjoyed learning more about his children in conversation. And I believe his response was of the form, "They like the idea of you," which I'm sure was meant in both ways at once. But yes, they like the idea of me because, I'm the uncle who lives very far away, and it's okay. Anyway, because they like Warhammer in general, if I want to give them gifts of the relevant sort, I can give it to all of them, and hopefully they'll share. They're getting older, 15 to 10, I think, are the 4 years. And yeah, it'll be nice to send gifts over that are, they're not only for one child. So we're looking into that. It should be a good time, and yeah, excited to try to become more part of their lives. I think to really be part of their lives, they'll have to go back to the U.S., and I'm not sure I want to. I like where I'm here. This guy's annoying brother. I suspect you actually are the person you claim to be. Hello to this guy's annoying brother. My father's username is non-gamer dad. I want to say I appreciate the names that my family choose for talking with me. Years back, I was talking with another streamer about how we got started gaining viewership. And he said, at the beginning, I convinced my mom and my dad to each make accounts and maybe not watch me directly, but instead have it on in the background, right? And so my friend said, I asked my friend, like, how do you know they're there? And he said, oh, I know their usernames, right? Their usernames were things like Zelda Guy, things like, I don't know, Princess Pony, right? Names that seem kind of ordinary on stream, but hello, non-gamer dad. Hello, this guy's annoying brother. The self-reference in this channel is absolutely wonderful. Good to good. Anyway, hello to you. We'll say more words in the future. Maybe I'll go back to the US at some point. I do want to see people, and I think people want to see me also. But yeah, I think it's an absolutely lovely time to imagine going back, but with the current chaos of it all and how expensive airplane tickets are and so on, we'll see. What's the lore to give me? Yeah, my little brother has all kinds of lore about me. I don't know. I used to steal his socks regularly. I feel bad about that, but used to steal his socks. I didn't want to do laundry myself, and so I'd sneak into his bedroom and socks, clean socks. Shame on me. I should probably buy him a pack of socks to send for his birthday, possibly. Do all of my nephews share an affinity for Warhammer? Yes, they have an affinity group going. Hopefully they enjoy playing together. I did ask my brother if they were more into the Age of Sigmar fantasy stuff or instead the Warhammer 40k, and he said 40k all the way. So this is the kind of Warhammer I don't know much about at all, except we can talk about the God Emperor possibly. And I don't know. We should do some shopping on stream, maybe. I want to say Christmas is coming up, but this is false. Maybe it's time for some late Christmas presents. We'll see. Warhammer 40k your jam costs 40,000 to get into. Yeah, I said to my brother this morning, the idea of owning any of these things as a youngster for me was basically impossible. They're so expensive. But at this point, my brother is doing okay for money, and so he can buy these things for the kids, and I'm so happy for that. I'm so happy to get to work on their painting skills and get to experience this lore and so on. Hearing future multiplayer with Space Marines 2, my little brother did say, I said little brother, right? I'm in my 40s, probably 39 or something. My little brother, though, said one of my nephews is playing Space Marines 2 right now, so sure, maybe someday a cooperative stream might happen. That said, I don't know. I don't do well talking to other people while streaming, especially like family members, because though I'm not too far away from who I am in real life on here, it would just be strange. But we'll see. Maybe in the future, perhaps. With that said, 2 stories to share with you all. 1 picture, etc. Story number 1, I guess, is on Saturday's stream. I said, man, today for lunch, I don't want my standard 2 pieces of white bread, 1 piece of cheese sandwich, which I have for lunch every single day. But instead for today, on Saturday, I wanted a grilled cheese sandwich. And I'm happy to report that was accomplished. The sad part, though, is I went onto various recipe pages looking for how to make a grilled cheese sandwich. And so many of them were not what I wanted. I just wanted the most basic story, largely of how hot to make the pan, because I didn't want to burn them or have them be greasy. But so many of these recipes were, go find this fancy kind of cheese, and don't you dare using anything other than the perfect bread. And you should have 4 kinds of cheese all put together inside, and it was too much. It was absolutely too much. So eventually I did discover that medium low is the right temperature to use. And so it was really good. Sourdough bread for grilled cheese. I used absolutely standard boring white bread and the kind of dry white bread. I've mentioned before, here in Japan they have both like kind of standard, what is even the word for it? The kind of white bread you get in American markets often. And they also have baguettes, and they also have commonly milk bread. And milk bread is relatively sweet and quite puffy and so on. It's very tasty, but didn't feel quite right for a grilled cheese. So totally normal, boring bread with totally normal what is called standard cheese here, which is American cheese all the way, and some margarine on the outside. I've heard from a lot of you that it's worth trying mayonnaise on the outside of the grilled cheese instead of using margarine, but I don't know. Like, I don't want to say this is in any way a healthy food. I don't want to say that these sandwiches should be looked to as something to improve and do better with, but the idea of slathering anything with that much mayonnaise feels really bad to me. So we didn't do mayo on the outside, we did margarine instead. And then beloved Noms, decided to make her own sandwich also, and she decided to make a grilled cheese. And as someone who's not a big fan of the smell of kimchi, though the taste is fine, I may have absented myself to the other room while she made it. And apparently it's part of the recipe. After putting the kimchi inside, you soak the bread with the kimchi juices. And the idea of saying kimchi juices upsets me a little bit. But I think she squeezed out the kimchi inside the jar to have it secrete the liquid she needed. So how it goes. You add tomato, oregano, and bacon. Yeah, see, these sandwiches are getting too fancy for me, right? For me, it's always like the very plain thing is just fine. But but Noms likes going for the recipes that really mix it up a little bit, and I appreciate that about her, but it's not for me at all. Marks the Cylon, thank you for that resubscription for 58 total months. Super kind of you. Hello and good time of day to you all. Hello and good time of day to you all as well. For sure, my friend. Thank you for being part of the community. Even though you're very far away, it's very cool being with you for sure. Grilled cheese dipped in tomato soup. I mean, you're talking my jam there. Definitely in the colder months, tomato soup is so tasty. Tomato soup is not a standard soup here. You can get tomato bisque fairly easily, though I don't know how tomato bisque and tomato soup differ. Like creaminess maybe, I don't know. But there is a store not too far away that sells canned soup of the Campbell's variety. This is actually the International Food Store. It's always a very strange thing to go to the International Food Store to buy like the most boring American things ever. Things like Oreo cookies, right? Though in the US, of course, I think International Food Store, I think about the kind of food that's on every other grocery shelf here. So bisque might be good with grilled cheese. What makes a bisque? What makes a bisque exactly? Here comes a melt versus grilled cheese debate. Nam's mentioned this last night, and Nam said that her sandwich was not a grilled cheese, it was a melt, and I believe it's because of the inclusion of something other than cheese. But I don't know. This debate seems not great to me. It seems like one of the things that I don't know why I won't have a strong opinion about, but that's okay. It's okay to be opinionated about sandwiches, as long as it doesn't lead to sandwich-related violence, sandwich-related rioting. Rabu only melts for you. No idea. Maybe bisque is thicker. That's my guess also. If only we could discover a way to learn what makes a bisque a bisque. Every time I say a bisque, I think of abyss, as if we're having a giant black hole into which all the tomato bits go. Not sure. Captain Stinger, welcome back, my friend. Happy U-boat ahead. Hope you're looking forward to it. Lovely to see you, and thank you for all the subscriptions already today. Just getting started. Well, there's another one. It'll come through in a second. Botulism Sauce, thank you also for the resubscription. Thank you also for the very sweet thank you message. So many of you have gotten your New Year's cards from me to you, and many of you have said thank you, and I appreciate that so much. So thank you for being here. Very cool. Speaking of food though, Noms over the weekend decided she was interested in, one moment. Hello Fritz, good seeing you Fritz. Hello chat, why are you covering Fritz? Chat, that's not where you go. What's going on chat? Outrageous. Friends, the first ad break is coming through in just a moment here, about 30 seconds. We'll have 3 minutes of ads, and don't you worry, all you'll miss is more story time, I swear. For now, though, I want to share with you an image, because Nam's decided to make a kind of cookie she likes very much. This kind of cookie is a banana everything cookie. She couldn't quite remember how to make them, so she pulled up the recipe online. It's a New York Times recipe, I believe. She found it, she pulled it up, and here it is, banana everything cookies recipe. What on earth happened here? I don't know how the internet works, but why is it showing me a sausage with, I don't know, for the banana everything cookies? Now, if they come out like that, and they call them cookies still, we can have a real debate about what makes a cookie. But is that, like, I don't know, fried veggies and pieces of meat? Very strange. So earlier, I said I've been trying to attend to metadata. I've been trying to ensure that my streams are well organized so that the computer knows what I'm doing and can set up the internet pages right. And so here is why I'm doing that, because I don't want you all to click on a screen that says banana everything cookies and get sausage instead. That's how it goes. Is a cookie a euphemism that kids are using these days? I don't know. I mean, I think that, was that Limp Bizkit? I think Limp Bizkit has a song that euphemizes cookie in just that way. Once again, I have a desire to engage in resorty rap, in which I rap out the lyrics of a song I half remember, but I'll save you that for today at least. So, there you go. Everything cookies. Noms ended up not making them. Ran out of time, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a fun idea anyway. Hello, swole Irish guy. How's it going? You got the letter in the mail. You were very confused initially. Wait, did you not remember that I had sent you a New Year's card? Or were you confused about what I wrote on it? I don't remember what I wrote on it exactly. But so Irish guy, it's good seeing you, and I'm really glad you got yourself the New Year's card. like I said before, I do wonder when the last one will arrive, because I believe I sent the last New Year's card out on the 28th, 29th or so, and so it should be getting there eventually. Also, all of the packages from the Christmas giveaways have gone out as well. Some of them are going to take a little while to get to the places they're going, but it's so fun. It's so fun sending packages to you fine folks all around the world, because this time the 3 winners of the big giveaways of items live in 3 different countries, and just that moment of standing there at the at the post office. This time I sent out some figurines, a figurine, a doll, and some dice. And so I had to explain to the postal worker what figurine meant, right? Eventually we established that he knew the Japanese word, we were fine, but he insisted, have you glued these together? Apparently glue is not allowed to fly, but nope, unmade, no worries. Then came doll. Doll in this case was a little goblin that was a plushie, and I had to explain that one to him when did so. And then he saw the dice, the 6-sided dice, and he said, dice. So I think my mail attendant may have a little bit of a hobby on the side, but he knew that one, which does not strike me as being an ordinary Japanese English word. So much of Japanese education for English is based on like ordinary daily conversations, and then about shopping and describing oneself. I don't think you ordinarily get gambling, but who knows? He knows. He knew that one, and that was an absolute delight for sure. Big news from the weekend. We went and saw a documentary over in Ginza, the fashionable, fancy part of town, a place that I hate going to because it is, I don't know, full of tourists and tourists who want to go shopping at the Balenciaga and the Yves Saint Laurent and the insert other fancy names here I don't really know terribly well. So it's a place where I never feel fashionable, which is fine, but it's crowded, it's loud. But they also have some art theaters there that I like very, very much. And one of them, called, I've forgotten now, Cinestar maybe, is absolutely fantastic. They have a lot of Japanese indie films, but also indie films from around the world. French films, German films, all the rest. And yesterday we watched a film with an absolutely amazing name, the kind of name that probably seemed ridiculous from the outside, but it's absolutely right on. It's called The Making of a Japanese. The Making of a Japanese. What a striking title. It's a documentary made by a woman who is Japanese, but spent a long time in international schools and also ultimately went to America for college. And she found herself asking of herself, why am I the way I am that's so different from so many of my American classmates? Is it just that I'm born a different ethnicity? Is it that I made different choices? And she said, no, I think what it is she learned a lot of things in Japanese elementary school that have stuck with her all the way through. So this documentary is following a year, 3 trimesters, in a Japanese elementary school, focusing most especially on 1st grade and 6th grade. So the students on the way in and the students on the way out. And the way in which the students are taught basic life skills, the sort of thing that you'd learn in any school, but also a focus on like pro-social behavior, a focus on real care and attention for other folks, a focus on like building up the team as opposed to showing off for oneself, right? The way in which you make a more community-focused world, she says, is in elementary school. And I think what she's trying to do with this documentary is to show people who are not from Japan the differences, show the way in which different kinds of countries socialize their kids from very early. Because I think there's a narrative out there, and I'm not sure if any of you believe this, a narrative that Japanese people are, indoctrinated to not care about themselves, to only care about the community. And I think this is false, of course, much more complex than that. But it's a really, really good documentary that shows, there are moments which strike me as being like abusive, moments of group shame as a way of getting people to do things, but also really beautiful moments of teachers asking questions of students of, how does that affect other people who make that decision? In what ways are we trying to build up not just ourselves but our communities? And The Making of a Japanese is a fair title here. So yesterday we went to this movie theater, and I'd gotten tickets ahead of time. We had two of our friends join us who are also half Japanese, so they and Noms all had similar backgrounds in this stuff. But as we were getting our tickets, Nam said, "Hey, this place has iPads for people who want to read subtitles on this thing. Won't be on the screen, but iPads instead." And so, cool, that'll be very helpful in understanding some of the Japanese. And I went and looked on the website. I said, okay, Noms, I'm pretty sure it's only for the first week, only for the special release week they had the iPads. And she said, no, they have iPads all the time. Friends, they do not have iPads all the time. So, friends, most certainly the entire film was in Japanese, and gosh, I was along for the ride. Now, the part that was okay about that was that I can understand children Japanese. So when the first graders were talking and the teachers were talking to the first graders, I almost always understood exactly what was happening. And then because it was school, I could follow along with, this is now math class. Here's the kind of this sort of thing. But man, when the teachers were talking to each other about their pedagogy, about why teaching is important, absolutely nothing. That said, because the documentarian would like this film to have broad release around the world, there is a subtitled version that's either available now or soon will be available. So when it goes subtitle, I would encourage you to watch it. Again, if nothing else, it gives you a perspective on how other people raise their children. And I think for a lot of people, it's just obvious how you raise your children, the way that you were raised, warts and all in some cases. But recognizing that other places handle this fundamental responsibility, this very important period of people's lives in radically different ways is, for me, fascinating. The further fascinating part is we had chosen a special edition of going and watching the documentary. As soon as the film was over and the credits were over, as I've mentioned before, in Japanese movie theaters, the credits are part of the film, and so you sit until it's all over, and you listen to the music and relax. It's a good enough time before everyone leaves, which gives you time to think through the film and to have a feeling of, for me at least, transition from movie time to rest of lifetime, where if you leave the theater very quickly, for me it feels too abrupt. But after it was all over and the lights came up, a special spotlight came up at the front of the theater. And then the director was there, the documentarian was there, as well as the camera person. And I was so excited to hear their stories about making this film and their stories about the challenges, and it was all in incredibly fast Japanese. I think the documentarian may have been nervous. She was going a mile a minute. And Japanese is already the language that in ordinary speaking has the most syllables per second. And so it was moving. It was moving in a hurry. But one thing I loved hearing about, or following the gestures of, is because this film is talking to children and looking at children in our school days, and children are very, very short, and then children take off running, and the teacher runs after them in some cases. The poor cameraman described the way in which, in a single scene, with his on-shoulder camera or held out front camera, he would have to kneel down and then suddenly take off running and try to get the teacher's face without being too terribly bouncy the whole way along. And he didn't have a proper steady cam because he didn't want to intimidate the children by having this large apparatus in front of him. And I can't imagine the physicality of being a camera person when it comes to a non-static situation. Even many documentaries I've seen have used a combination of either found footage or archival footage, along with people sitting in chairs. Running after them sounds very, very hard. Have any of you ever done camera person kind of work? It seems like really physically demanding along with technically demanding. It's how it goes. Japanese has a lot of syllables. I think Hindi would give it a run for top syllables. So it's syllables per minute or syllables per second. I will look up to prove the thing I've said. What language has the most syllables per syllable? Oh boy, syllables per second. But according to overview, it is indeed Japanese. 7.84 syllables per second. Now, I don't know if I have a better source here, but let's see here. Let's see what Cool Guide says. So Cool Guide's taking a chart from The Economist. So the Japanese has the most syllables per second and is not the fastest on conveying information more quickly, but it's not the slowest on that. Thai down here has both the fewest syllables per second as well as the least information that goes across. Now, the idea of it being information rate bits per second, I don't know how to think about that. Does that mean that... Wait, how do they do this? How on earth do they think about information rate as bits per second? Like, do they... No, I'm too dumb for this. I was thinking, do they take, like, English propositions and type them into Notepad and see what happens? Any of you computer people understand this? A source down here of different languages, similar in coding efficiency, comparable information rates across the human communicative niche. I'll need to read it at some point. The amount of information one conveys in a given space of time. No, I understand that word. I understand like the word saying here. It's just how do you establish? I understand what it is to have syllables per second, right? The Japanese goes very high clip, and there's more to say about that. And that Thai apparently is very, very slow in the noises they make along the way. But like, do they move them all into English? Because what is information? Like, how much is one information? I'll need to read the article. Now, having said that, I'm not going to read the article, but it's fascinating to think about this part. How long did it take you to tell you where the toilet is? Oh, so maybe they took like one set piece of information. They said, you know, please tell me where the railroad is on this map here. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I thought they were taking just like set recordings of a language and saying, in this one there are 4 informations, in this one there are 3. That makes a ton of sense. Thank you for your ability to figure that one out. I was at a loss entirely. Yeah, it makes sense though. Absolutely makes sense that there'd be a standard piece of information to send across. Now I wonder what kind of information they used, because certainly different languages understand ideas in different ways. That said, there aren't any especially like unusual languages here. They would probably have a lot of overlap these days. Human speech, we have a universal transmission rate of 39 bits per second. I see the like sort of like standardization around 40 bits per second. It's not computer programming time by any means, but yeah, how much data gets through in 40 bits per second? Like, I know what that means in terms of downloading, right? If my computer downloads 40 bits per second, we got some real problems. But when it comes to speaking, I guess it's just what I'm doing right now. You know, the way in which I'm putting words forward. And I feel very strange now. I feel like I've become overly attentive to my own speech in a way that feels very, very bad. Tonto, thank you for the paragraph there. They found that Japanese with 643 syllables has an information density of 5 bits per syllable, where English has a density of 7 bits per second or per syllable instead. Fascinating. I believe it's the case, and I'm not certain on this, that part of why Japanese has more syllables per second is because they have fewer allowable constructions of sounds. There was a great standardization of Japanese that happened during the Meiji Restoration to make sure those country bumpkins spoke like the city folk. And so it's a really restricted language. It has to be consonant vowel in almost every case except for N's, and then occasionally you can drop U's. Because of that, though, I'm guessing that you have to get more syllables used in order to get that information across. But yeah, no idea. Fascinating stuff. As I said before, I wish I'd gone to linguistics. Though I love ideas and concepts, I also love the ways in which people understand and then present the same. How we go from that mind to world, that idea to speaking, idea to transmission, and vice versa. Fascinating stuff. Wish I knew more about it. Why are we talking about this? Right, talking about the movie film. Luckily, after the director was done with her speechification, we had a little meet and greet portion in which I just wanted to say hello and say thank you so much for your work. I really enjoyed your documentary. And beloved Noms instead said, "Hello, I'm the provost of this university. Would you like to come give a presentation at my school?" And I do wonder if the documentarian felt off guard at that moment. But they did the Meiji exchange, the formal exchange of business cards, and I believe it's the case that the documentarian will come show the film to students and talk with them about the process of creation. We do have a major here in video production stuff. I don't know how it works exactly, but it's part of a larger major in communications, I believe. So it should be a pretty cool moment. And Nam's always working. So the truth of it, should I reveal this? I'm going to reveal this. So Nam's is back into her semester. She goes back to work tomorrow. That's not true. Sorry, she's been back for a week already. She went back last Monday. This week classes start. And so this is the first weekend during her work time after the break. So she should be like catching up on work. This is normal Nam behavior. I go stream and she goes type. What has she been doing instead? The other night, I finally got her to play Balatro, this game of the year extravaganza. Balatro. It's an absolutely wonderful card game. And first, she got so frustrated, so angry even. The game doesn't give me enough information. How do I make decisions? I just keep losing. I told her, sweetie, everyone loses initially. You're just learning the mechanics of the game. You'll figure it out. Give it an hour and we'll see how it goes. And she said, okay, I'll do so. And last night, she was up until 11:30 playing it. I guarantee if I went upstairs right now, she would still be playing it. She is so hooked on it. It's wonderful. I always want to try to find her a game that makes her happy, and this one makes her very, very happy indeed. And so we'll see how it goes. But many of you have tried to help her find a game that would make her delighted, and this one does indeed make her delighted. So thank you for the help on that one. You might be saying, though, Jan Resorti, why is she not at work today? It's a Monday in Resortyville. Friends, it is a Japanese holiday. It is coming of Age Day. Good old coming of age day, the year on which we understand and respect and appreciate that high school students have become adults. And so on this day, if you head on out, you'll see traditionally young men wearing suits, young women wearing kimonos, and they have celebrations and ceremonies inside of city hall buildings and other public buildings to celebrate young people joining the community more fully. And it's a day of celebration, a day of enjoyment, a day of appreciation for not just the people who have made it through, but also all of the teachers, all of the parents, all the people who supported the kiddos in their growing up process. And it's a very old coming of age process. They do maintain a tremendous amount of the traditions that have been done all the way through. As usual in Japan, we can usually find an origin for many of these things in some older history. Hello to you, old man. Good seeing you. Yeah, it's the kind of thing you'll see throughout the town. And these particular outfits are much more formal than the ordinary kimono. As you see the headpiece especially, but also the many, many layers. I believe the ordinary kimono has 3 layers. This one apparently has 12 layers, and they probably all have signification of various sorts. So there you go, coming of age day, a national holiday, and Yeah, it's one of these nice things. It is the case that the school year here in Japan starts in the spring, where the the U.S. starts in the fall, and so the Japanese people here who are graduating high school and having their moment of you're now an adult will start very soon into college or into jobs or wherever else. And I love the holidays here. I always talk about how the holidays here feel so much friendlier and more inclusive than others. Why isn't there a male outfit to the kimono? There's the yukata. Yeah, the yukata is similar in some measure. There are, what's the word for it? There are other robe type outfits that Japanese people wear, and there are some that are quite extravagant. So when the emperor was coronated, well, that's not right. give me the most recent one. Yeah, so the emperor, when put upon his throne, does have a formal ceremonial outfit. I'm sure there's something to say here with sexism or understanding of different gender roles or whatever else. But yeah, the male outfits are usually much plainer. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something to say here about warrior culture and the idea that men must be ready to work, must be ready to fight, where women traditionally are expected to be beautiful, and the kimono adds that beauty. But yeah, as I mentioned before, because Japanese people on the whole are much less interested in Protestantism, I guess, like the sense that every person has access to everything important, where the U.S. has quite a bit. Part of the coronation is entirely in private. Now, we've discussed before that, part of the British coronation is the same, right? That moment where they sing Zadok the priest, and the British monarch is surrounded by special walls. And what happens inside of there? Well, it's between God, the archbishop, and the ruler. And apparently they expose their breast, and a gesture of the cross is made over the breast with holy oil. In the Japanese story, or Japanese tradition, there's this moment at which the emperor receives these 4 items of great importance, this sword, this mirror, etc., and no one has ever seen them. I believe it's the case that the emperor receives some boxes in which these things exist, but no one knows if they actually exist or if the emperor is given an empty box for these ceremonial items that have been around for thousands of years. And as an American, I find this so objectionable. No, if these are important in the culture, show them to me. But it's a fascinating thing. All right, I think those are the stories I got today. I think that's what I was planning to talk about in the intro. It was a nice day off, a good day hanging out with Noms as always. I'll be back to teaching on Wednesday, coming up very soon. Tomorrow the school year resumes, but I'm a Monday, Wednesday, Friday this term. Happy to report that my syllabus is not finished. I'm on the question in particular of how much should I ask my students to read, knowing that a large number of them just take the reading, which is in digital format, plug it into the old ChatGPT and say, hey, what's important in this? And I think there's no way of fighting it. I think this semester I've just given up. And so I think instead of requiring readings, I might give them paragraphs instead. So instead of giving them a whole essay or even 2 or 3 pages of the essay, just going down to here's a paragraph that I'd like you to read. It has the important stuff, and then we'll ask bigger questions about it in the classroom. Make them read 10,000 pages a night. I mean, so back, oh man, this is a conversation I don't want to have. Very briefly though, back in the US, I could assign my students a chapter or an essay a night, 12 pages, 15 pages even, and they would have it read, generally speaking, for the next class period. And there I was teaching 4 days a week, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, skipping Thursdays, and they would have it read, they'd have it ready to go. But that was before the advent of things like ChatGPT. And so now there are some students who will read seriously, but I've dropped the reading to 5 pages, in some cases 3 pages even, and I find that my students just do not want to do the reading. And the only way to get them to do so is to engage in really punitive measures, or to say we're going to read this together in the classroom. And for me, that's just unacceptable. And so I have to do reading quizzes. I have to find ways to test them every day, and I find this just exhausting. Is participation part of the grade? Yes, Troy. So that's the way in which I handle it. And I've moved more and more of the things I used to have the students do at home now be happening in the classroom. That's the only way I can make sure that I'm getting their ideas, right? Getting their presentation of things that matter. Because though, part of my role as a professor is to say, ChatGPT gets things wrong. The LLMs aren't thinking. They're like, the fact of it is it gets things right a tremendous amount also. And so if the students who are using these things would regularly run into obvious failure cases, haha, student, I can tell you're using ChatGPT, you got it wrong. But when it comes to summarizing a piece of literature, when it comes to summarizing a brief essay, it can do that. It can generally do that in a way that is not immediately detectable to me in conversation or in class participation. And it's exhausting. It's absolutely exhausting. And so I've decided to do it a different way this semester. We'll see how it goes, and just accept that we're in a different world now, and accept that I need to change with the times, and I can hate the times, right? It's either this or become old, cranky, resorty, right? We do have some faculty members who are significantly older, and they will rage against the dying of the light all the way through. They just will not change at all, and they're in this constantly adversarial relationship with the students, and they're only happy with the students who will engage in the most traditional ways of doing school. And I don't know. I'm too tired for it. Just too tired of that kind of teaching. So we're gonna try it different this semester. I'll go ahead and present to you, what happens and how it works and so on and how it goes. There's no stopping old cranky resorty. Noms and I talked about over the weekend. We had a weird conversation. I don't know where it came from about, is it the case that Noms and I will become cranky old people? What kind of old people do we want to become and be and inevitably will become? And for Noms, the first word out of her mind was impatient. She'll be an impatient old person. And now, of course, it's the case that the Noms is currently a little impatient already. So I hope it's the case that old resorty remains, hopefully kind and open and curious, all things I like about myself. But we'll see. Fluoride, you're saying it's a mature position. You have teachers saying you won't always have a calculator. Yeah, it is the case that things like the ChatGPT make life a lot easier, do the routine work. Now, as a teacher, as a philosopher, I want to say, well, what do we lose in the process, right? I want to get the students to believe that there's something valuable about struggling with texts. I want the students to believe there's something important about reacting directly to a text put together by someone who's smart and eager and engaged and all the rest. And I've had this argument 100 times, both on here and with my students. And even though on day one they'll agree with me, even though on day one they'll say, heck yes, we should be struggling and growing and learning and strengthening our intellectual muscles as much as our physical muscles, it just isn't happening. And so I can say okay, this is a failure of philosophy or a failure of education or just the way the culture's moved. And so that's where I am right now. Philosophy is a place where generative AI can be problematic. I don't know. Yes. This is a place where I've divorced everything I believe about the value of education, everything I believe about the value of the intellectual life and the reality of being a worker right now. And so I want to say as a professor, I got to be intellectual. I get to talk about things I care about. I spend time with bright minds, but I'm also a worker. I'm also a person who shows up and does his hours and gets paid. And I need to accept that I can't give all of my emotional life to my work. Now, obviously, Twitch gets everything because this is occasionally a therapy stream. But yeah, the number of times over the past 2 or 3 years where I've been so despondent about my students' use of LLMs is just too many, and I'm just too tired. And I hope I can find a way. I hope it's the case that we can all together say, these are the great ways to use LLMs in life and in education, and hear how it's a boon to us. Yeah, but I'm not smart enough to find it. I've yet to be able to have that conversation with my students in a way that works well. I want them to go argue and think alongside the LLM. I want them to debate and challenge the LLM, but at least for my class, which is not a higher level class, at least for my class right now, a lot of students just want to get through. And yeah, I get that. Okay, I said I didn't want to go long that conversation. Here we are, going long that conversation. Maybe one for Discord, maybe one to think about over there, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm turning into like the artisanal worker who makes special chairs and realizes that the market for special chairs isn't there anymore. And so I've become one more industrial corporation instead. And this is where my heart breaks. And I wish I would have gone into computer science instead of philosophy. What a life, what a life. Friends, let's play some games. It's game time. Happy game time, everyone. But not the big game. This morning, my brother asked, how would we watch you on Twitch? Not sure if you're still here, but hello, nephews. And I said, all right. So I go live in 15 minutes. But you will then see 7 minutes and 22 seconds of opening music. You'll then see 1.5 hours of me just talking. And I'm delighted that he and they came by, but really and sincerely, that is the schedule. There's gaming ahead, I promise, but not right now. Other days, someone put a new LOL game on stream. And so we're going to try this one, see how it goes for a little bit, and then go back to our standard games. And then after that, we will play UBOAT. You've been waiting for it, you've been hoping for it, and I'm excited to play some more of it. So Factal, it's a daily general and sports trivia game. How to play. Guess the Factal in 5 tries. For each guess, rank what you think of the top 5 answers and hit the submit button. After each guess, the color of the tiles will change to show how close your guess was to the real ranking. Number 1 in the ranking is the right position. Number 4 is in the ranking, but in the wrong place. Guess the correct ranking in 5 tries or fewer to win. Data. We source Factal trivia from many different reputable and official sources. Once you complete the game, you can review the data source. So today's Factal, made by Front Office Sports, great. Rank the top 5 longest wars in human history. Let me say number 1, when I first glanced at that, I thought it said rank the top 5 wars in human history. I was like, the French Revolution, that's a banger. But no, it's longest wars. I can tell you right now, I will not get this correct, except by luck, absolutely. Because I just don't know. So think like the Cold War. The Cold War runs from something 50s to 1960 or 1989, 1990, maybe 1991 when the first McDonald's opens up in Moscow. So that's a pretty long one. Not sure if the longest, but we'll see. Feel free to guess in channel if you want to. This is a case where I'm not going to read channel, but we'll see. I mean, things like the 100 Years' War. Did that actually last for 100 years? I apologize to any of you who are perhaps history teachers. I swear I paid attention. I've just not thought about it in a very, very, very long time. Okay. Boy, howdy. All right. In order to have a fun time, my friends, I'm going to say I'll put the 100 Years' War in and the 30 Years' War. We like timing. I mean, what do they mean when they say Arab-Israeli wars? I mean, that's got to be a while also. I think the English Civil War was not super long. Like Roman Germanic wars. Like, weren't there like a decade plus of like we're heading to the north and marching around? Maybe. Oh, okay, I got 5 of them. Now, may I reorder them? You may not reorder them. So I'm gonna go. I wish you could drag and drop here. It'd be absolutely amazing. I'm going to go with those 5. And I look forward to you all saying, Resorty, you fool. But how do I turn them off? Did I go in backwards order? Back. Okay. So I'm going to say, by number alone, the 100 Years' War. I'm then going to say the Arab-Israeli War, then the Cold War, then the 30-Year War, then Roman-Germanic. I guarantee none of these are right. Let's see. Very, very, very good. So, one of the 5 is right. I think I'm going to play this game today and tomorrow, and if it continues being things I know nothing about, we probably will not play anymore. So, let's see here. So if it's the case that the Cold War is not any of them, and the Cold War lasts for more than 30 years, holy moly. So Napoleon did stuff for a long time. I guarantee I'm not going to win this thing. Here, do that one. Here's some more Romans. The French and English hate each other. That's fine. What else we got here? The Civil War is not like what 4 years long, 3.5 years long. I have no idea. Napoleon exists for a long time. I must choose one more. I must choose the Reconquista. Sure, let's go hang out with what's his name? Thomas something, Edward something. I've forgotten now. Oh, history teacher C, I'm so sorry. Hey, we're very, very close, kind of. So Anglo-French Wars is number 3. So this now becomes less about actually guessing things and more about a logic puzzle of where must they be. So in Wordle, the advantage, of course, is that one is able to try to make an actual word. Here, less so. So the English and the French hate her a big way. Then the Romans, the Germans. Clearly the Persians were fought a lot. Also, the Reconquista happened. What's his name? Martel. The Martel, right? The Reconquista. And then, obviously, it's the English Civil War. Great. We're learning things. All right, we've never not been fighting East Asia, clearly. And then this one. Wait, no, sorry. I put it in the wrong spot here. I got overly excited. Already screwing up. Say it's a logic puzzle and then screwed up. That's what we do around these places. So we know that Roman-Persian Wars, number 1, possibly. Roman-Germanic, Anglo-French. I put Reconquista last. It might be top. I'm not sure. My CK3 knowledge is unfortunately quite small. We're missing one thing. I can't imagine the Peloponnesian War being that long. Except they didn't have cars. I think I've played the Byzantine-Bulgarian War. Let's choose that one. And then Reconquista. Am I a hero? My friends, cool. We have the ones we need. I've gotten close through sheer guessing. The Reconquista must be number 1. I had no idea. Roman Germany, Anglo-French. Is it Roman Persian or Byzantine? Oh, no, we got it. And that is how it's done. That is how it's done, my friend. Look at those frogs. No kitty cats, only frogs. Oh boy, team. I'm reading through a number of these things. 100-Year War was 113 years. Cold War 46 to 89. I wasn't off by so much. That's pretty good. Reconquista was a couple hundred years. I had absolutely no idea. I knew it was a while, but there you go. All right, team. So I'm gonna try this one again tomorrow. If it's something I know more about than just like lengths of time, we'll see. Where are the data here? Here you go, team. I'm not reading this one, but you're welcome to read on your own time and challenge the worldatlas.com. Reconquista was 708 years. I now want to be a bit of an anomalist and say, look, these are just names. They weren't like actively sword on sword for 708 years. I don't know. Scroll down, I'm scrolling down. Who is this person? I can make a YouTube video about absolutely anything. Like, is it the case that the longest war was 708 years or 781 years? I see some inconsistency in the data. I want to suggest this is just not true. Long and arduous war. Cool. Was I right about being good old? Is it Thomas Martel? Is the big guy here? Is that right? No, that's a doctor. It's somebody Martel, right? Martel, Charles Martel, thank you. Mayor of the Palace of Austrasia. Oh, Martel means the hammer. I think I knew that. That's fascinating. What in Hebrew, Maccabee means the hammer. I wonder how many different cultures have a person called the hammer. I don't think American culture has one. I will happily accept that sobriquet. Resorty the hammer. Boom. What did you do involving Reconquista? Gained a consequential victory against the Umayyad invasion of Aquitaine, the Battle of Tours, at a time when the Umayyad Caliphate controlled most of the Iberian Peninsula. So no, it's not the case that he was involved in Reconquista. He was involved in the defense of for France, it seems. Fascinating. Also fascinating. Look at the is it like steel? A chain mail made of marble. How much time would that take? I don't know how to think about sculpture. Like, roughly speaking, I understand painting. I understand that one takes like the brush and moves it in certain ways. Can I make it those ways? Of course not. But these tiny little loops, I assume it's like a chisel, of course, but crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah. Looking at marble statues delights and upsets me. It's one of these things like, I don't know. If the aliens came and said, look, we've been lying about the sculptors, we've all done it ourselves, our super laser beams, I would believe them. Just the amount of talent and care it must take to make this kind of thing is for me like inconceivable. Maybe Late Life Resorty learns to be a sculptor. We have one of those beautiful scenes from Ghost to make a pot, and before too long, I'm chiseling away marble live on stream. This should be painted. It's not a Warhammer figurine. I swear it's not. One little game is done. Friends, it's time for the game. I'm sorry. It's time for one of the two words of the day, because I've decided we're going to look at the Urban Dictionary word of the day also. Because last time it wasn't vulgar, so surely today it won't be vulgar also. That said, today's Merriam-Webster word of the day is leitmotif. Leitmotif. This is an opera thing. It's a little bit of music used to indicate a feeling or a character. Do you know this word of the day? The leitmotif. There you go. There you go. There you go. Here we go. It's a dominant recurring theme, like a melody, an idea, or a phrase, repeated many times throughout a book, a story, an opera, etc. The overcoming of obstacles and a love of theater are the two leitmotifs of her autobiography. So it's not just a theme, but a theme that shows up over and over again. Welcome to the useless paragraph. F. Scott Fitzgerald considered his year and a half spent on The Vegetable a complete waste. But I disagree, for he followed it with a new novel written with all the economy and tight structure of a successful play, The Great Gatsby. Both The Vegetable and Gatsby shared the theme of the American dream, first as spoof for a comedy, finally as the leitmotif of a lyric novel. I don't think there's ever been a more elusive, mysterious, intriguing character than Gatsby. He's pure fiction and pure Fitzgerald, the hopeful romantic outsider looking in. From Charles Scribner, 5 generations in publishing. Did you know the English leitmotif, or leitmotiv is also spelled, comes from the German Leitmotiv, meaning leading motive, and is formed from the verb leiten, to lead, and the noun motiv, motive. In its original sense, the word applied to opera music. It was first used by writers interpreting the works of composer Richard Wagner, who was famous for associating a melody with a character or important dramatic element. This is in some measure like WWE. Like, oh God, this is the Undertaker's theme song. And then he comes marching on in, and what does the Undertaker do? I think he just looks very, very mournfully at people as he's going to destroy them. Leitmotif is still commonly used with reference to music and musical drama, but it's now also used more broadly to refer to any recurring theme in the arts. The Imperial March, bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum, heard in the Star Wars film franchise whenever Darth Vader appeared on screen, for example, or in everyday life. There you go, friends. The word of the day, leitmotif. Amuse your friends, delight your family, leitmotif. Test your vocabulary. We then scramble some letters to create a word for a comment or statement that's often repeated. It is a refrain. A refrain. There you go. Friends, word of the day number 2. Let's learn about what the kids are saying these days. Please don't be vulgar. Please don't be vulgar. You are. We did this one last time too. That's not okay. Huh, there's no way they have the same one every time. Well, we'll get on here. So Bro, submitted only a month ago. So Bro is a bro that is sober. Yo, why isn't Jeremy drinking? He's a sobro. Our poor language, friends. Our poor beloved functional language does not need more words. I guess back when I was a youngster, we used to say straight edge. Or maybe this generation just after me. This person is straight edge to mean they don't use alcohol, to mean they don't use drugs. The straight edge person. Sobro. Huh. I do wonder if this term is only presented or used with those who present as male. Like, is there socis also? I don't know. This is beneath me? No, it's not. I want to understand what the kids are saying these days. As you know, I spend time with the youngsters. And maybe when we're talking about like various limitations on one's ability to think well and make innovation. You know, we talk about people who have to work very hard and have no time. Talk about people who, don't have certain kinds of education, so can't engage in civic processes. Maybe we can also talk about like those who are addicted to things and how that makes it so hard to make certain kinds of decisions that would help them or make available certain resources that the people who are not addicted might have. And so I say, students, it could be good to be a sobro. Good. Good to good. The word of the day, according to Urban Dictionary. My friends, what game is this? You've played games. You like games. What game are we seeing before us? I immediately think it's either some kind of insignia on the ground there or perhaps some kind of sport element. Because I see what I believe are paint cans here, I'm imagining it is not some military base. When I see paint cans on the ground, I think like gritty outsider culture. When I think that, I think of Tony Hawk skateboarding games. Is it Pro Skater 2? It is not, you fool. Metacritic score of 64%. I give you a person's legs. Iamdar, I thank you for the raid. How the heck did it go in Iamdar? I'm not reading chat right now. We're trying to solve the mystery of this man's legs currently. But yeah, if you don't know Iamdar, friends, long time for the channel. Met him playing RimWorld. Plays a lot of like War Thunder games and World of Tanks and exciting military extravaganzas. We point and click and often miss, but somehow the enemy hits you every time. Iamdar, good seeing you. I have no idea who these legs are. I think I see a holster here. The holster strikes me as being like potentially Old West style. but this floor does not look Old West at all. And so imagining it's like some contemporary gunslinger. A 64% feels pretty bad for a Star Wars game, but I'm gonna say it's Han Solo there. Is there a Han Solo game? There's not. So we're gonna go with Star Wars. What's that like delightful one where you get to play as a Jedi person and maybe become Sith if you want to? It's an RPG of some sort. I played it, which is what I'm going for. There are too many Star Wars games. I'm very upset by this. The Force Unleashed. Hey, it is Star Wars. Friends, we're on the path now. It is a Star Wars game. It's on a tremendous number of platforms, and unfortunately, it is not well received. So a more recent Star Wars game, and there's a blaster of some sort. We're gonna keep guessing Star Wars games, so maybe it's Force Unleashed 2, or are there games made in response to the recent movies? Bounty Hunter of 2024, is it that? It is that. Good job, Resorty. You figured it out all the way. All right, time for them hellos. Tankadelphia. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're good in Tankadelphia land. If you're actually from Philadelphia, we have quite a few viewers from what's it called? Pennsylvania, sorry. Earlier this year, we sent out New Year's cards around the world, and the state which got the most New Year's cards this year was Minnesota. We also have quite a few viewers in New York and in Pennsylvania also. So hello, Tankadelphia. Hello, Iamdar. What are you doing today? What kind of game you been playing? Hello, Fall. Good seeing ya. All right, team. Who got the game first? Got some Metal Gear Solid guesses. KOTOR. KOTOR is the game I was thinking of. Very good. And so no one actually solved this today. I solved it before chat. Very, very nice. What would we have seen if we continued going this way? This would not have helped me at all. Okay, wait, there's a droid there. Had I not seen this droid here, I guarantee I'd have never, ever gotten this correct. Number 5, I would have seen a Boba Fett-ass character, and then I would have known Star Wars right away, but the particularity of the Bounty Hunter, in this case, I only got it because of what year it released. It was PS and so on. And the Wii or Switch or whatever, don't remember now, but there you go. A game from 2024. I agree, the graphics do not look very 2024 here, so that might be why I got very, very bad scores. Any idea how many cards I sent out to New Mexico? Keen, I believe 2 of them. We did send out, we do have stats on how many cards we sent to what countries and to which states. So we know that we have no one watching the stream from the great state of Kentucky, or at least they didn't get involved in the giveaway this year. Also, no one in the great state of Idaho, I believe, or maybe it was Wyoming, somewhere up there, unfortunately. But my sense of how many cards were sent to wherever is entirely based on my memory. And thinking to myself, wow, maybe I do belong in Minnesota. Maybe that's the kind of place where I should move to. Maybe people appreciate me there. I don't know. This looks very, very bad. There were a lot of Floridas also. Quite a few Floridas indeed. Maybe I'll count it up and so we can tell you all where you're from. I know some streamers have underneath their video a map of the US or a map of the world that shows where people's IP addresses are coming from. Anytime I go into one of these where people pay attention to it, they go, "Oh my god, I have a viewer from Japan! You must be so kawaii! Tell me about the manga!" But no, I think these are very creepy, very strange. I will not be doxing you in that way, but I am curious where people are from. It's always a fun time to see. All right, friends, what game is... It better not be anime game. I'd be so angry about anime game if it's anime game again. Friends, what game is this? Can't touch this. So I immediately know this is an MC Hammer something. Blondie. Some Blondie game or thing. People dancing. People dancing. So music dancing game. I assume it's from the Wii. Is it possibly a Just Dance? Or there's that other one, Dance Dance Revolution. So because the characters are moving their arms, oh, I don't know actually. So these days, I'm not sure if Dance Dance Revolution keeps an eye on people's arms and body, along with their stomping on the platform. I'm gonna say it's Just Dance. Which one, I have absolutely no idea. Let's see. I'm saying not Guitar Hero because I don't see any guitar stuff. And does Can't Touch Us have a great guitar solo? I'm sure it does. Friends, holy... This is so upsetting. I had a moment of pure pleasure in my life replaced by a baby dancing in a diaper. I want nothing to do with that, thank you. Hole in One. I've never seen the artwork for Just Dance. I know absolutely nothing about that one. I played Just Dance like 2018 or something, but there you go. First guess. Thank you for the well played. I appreciate it. Super kind of you. Super kind of you. Friends, let's play one more game and then get ourselves over to a little game called the U-Boat. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 3 minutes time. The survey this year, one person said pretty emphatically, please do not do ad breaks during the redactyl. Hopefully we can finish in the next 3 minutes. Good luck, team. Good luck. It's a very short word. Very short word today. We're gonna go right to it. I'm gonna put you in that's not true. Put you in 30-second mode so you can guess once every 30 seconds. What page is this? What word are we looking for? You can read it on screen. I will type fast. You will guess regularly, and we'll get it done next 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Hello, Van, good seeing you. Is it information? 0. Is it system? 1. Is it tea? 0. Is it France? 1 France. Is it potato? Already guessed that one. Is it use or used? Not allowable. Already in the article apparently. Is it tool? No tool. Is it Mongolia? None of those today. How about hand? 2 of those. Bar? None of those. How about two? There's 16 twos. Good job. How about state? There are 10 of those. Part? There are 6 of those. A short? There are 2 of those. How about the word? I already did hand. Good. How about Romania? No Romanias today. The word bits? No bits. Can? 11 cans. How about history? There are 3 of those. How about world? There are 11 worlds. Vehicle. Friends, put any word you want to in chat. I will type it in. We'll discover which Wikipedia page has been redacted here, bit by bit by bit. Is it America? There's 7 Americas. Century, there's 6 of those. How about pigeon? 0 of those. World, I already did. How about the word hand? We did that earlier, actually. Bike? No bikes. Weapon? No weapons. Year? 9 years. He? 0, not a person. Or possibly only she's, sorry. There are 32 she's. Oh God. Women are people, don't worry. How about war? 5 wars. How about horse? 0 horse. How about new? 10 news. How about boat? 0 boats. How about 20th? There are 2 of those. Sky? 0. Rice? 0. Drink? 0. Here we go. How about bra? I thought you were making stereotypes. I was being very, very cranky. Like, now that we know it's a woman, we're gonna put in dresses and ponies and the color pink. Daigle, you absolute genius. Saw the short word and made it work. Friends, the ad break is coming. There is no ad break during Redactyl today. You did it. You did it. And I appreciate that very, very much. Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 177 bits. The normal amount, very cool of you. And you had some cool messages earlier. I'm sorry for not reading them out, but always good having messages in chat for sure. Friends, we beat the average by a huge amount. 37 guesses compared to 66 guesses. We are the champions, my friends, today. That's really good. Accuracy, not so good. That's fine. It took us a while to wander in the direction of women in this case. So actually, I'm the one that narrowed it down today, possibly. In that Eka said he, I said she, and that helped us move in a good direction. The earlier big ones were, 16 on 2. Past that, 32 on she, and then 223 on bra. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy how fast we got that one. Here we go. A bra, short for brassiere or brassiere, is a form-fitting undergarment that's primarily used to support and cover a woman's breasts. A typical bra consists of a chest band that wraps around the torso, supporting two breast cups that are held in place by shoulder straps. A bra usually fastens in the back using a hook and eye fastener, although bras are available in a large range of styles and sizes, including front fastening and backless designs. Some bras are designed for specific functions, such as nursing bras to facilitate breastfeeding, or sports bras to minimize discomfort during exercise. I usually only read the first paragraph, but I want to know where the history is. Although women in ancient Greece and Rome wore garments to support their breasts, the first modern bra was attributed to 19-year-old, holy cow, 19-year-old Mary Phelps Jacob, later and better known as the New York publisher and activist Caressa Crosby, who created the garment in 1913 by using two handkerchiefs and some ribbon. After patenting her design in 1914, she briefly manufactured bras at a two-woman factory in Boston before selling her partner to the Warner Brothers Corset Company. Is that the same Warner Brothers as the movies? Which began mass-producing the garment. The bra gained widespread adoption during the first half of the 20th century when it largely replaced the corset. The majority of Western women today wear bras, with a minority choosing to go braless. Bra manufacturing and retailing are key components of the multi-billion-dollar global lingerie industry. I'm super interested in, do they talk about the social impact of bras in this article? I'm sure they do. Look for feminism, which will, yeah. So it is the case that they have the feminist critiques here at least, which talk about them as systems of control, of enforcing beauty standards, and so on. There's a really fascinating subreddit called like a bra that fits or something. They put forward the claim that the majority of women who wear bras in the West wear the wrong size for themselves. That usually when people who wear bras are young, they figure it out themselves instead of having a professional sizing to help them understand what might feel better and so on. Because at least in the U.S., things involving hidden body parts are often treated with a kind of shame. And so instead of going and talking to someone who knows about how these things are made and knows about comfort and support and whatever you care about, someone just says, like, okay, here are 4 possible bra sizes, which is me, I guess this one. And then they just deal with that however it fits. Yeah, fascinating stuff. I mean, it's a kind of clothing I don't wear, but it's also kind of clothing that enforces a certain understanding of the body where basically none of my clothing does that. My clothing just covers stuff. My clothing generally just fits okay. I guess the tie maybe, but yeah, the politics of bras, there's some really interesting books about the same, and I think it's worth thinking about for those who wear them and those who don't and all the rest. There you go, friends. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right, the ad break is over. The situation, the games, it's finished. It's time for us to change directories. Time for us to move from just chatting. And I thank you for being here in the open. And Brickhead, thank you for the 21 bits for my 21 open tabs. How you count them, I do not know, but thank you for giving me a bit per tab every day. We're going to the U-Boat directory. It is time to actually play a game. There's currently 1 viewer in the U-Boat directory. Let's see if we can change that. Let's see if we can change the game over. Someone forgot to open the game today, but how many of you have not seen this game before? How many of you are unaware of the little game called U-Boat? We played it probably 3 or 4 months ago, and boy howdy, do I love this game. Some viewers have said it's as boring as watching paint dry, but to me it is no such thing. To me it's an absolutely amazing simulator game that hours are gonna fly by. I absolutely guarantee at some point in the next 4 hours I'm gonna say, oh gosh, how is time going by that fast? It is just so much fun. Not seen it yet. Only ever seen E-Boat, not U-Boat. I don't know what that means. Probably a good joke, but very good. It's an hour of quiet time and 15 minutes of terror. Yes, I believe it's the case that last time we finished up the first set of missions. We enjoyed helping the Germans with the early phase of the war. I've seen some images over on Discord from later moments of this war, in which it's going to get real dicey real quick. So I'm looking forward to learning how to actually be a competent player. I believe we're playing at medium difficulty. You can make the game fully realistic, in which even very small errors will cause your boat to sink. And that's not what I'm going for right now. Drek, it's good seeing you. Also, in the intro here, I should mention, if you've not yet seen the clips of the year, the top clips of the channel for 2024, there's a link in chat now to a YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, where you can watch the things I selected as being representative and funny of the last year's clips. That said, there were hundreds of clips to look through, and there's some very funny ones that didn't get in there, but I appreciate checking out the YouTube channel. Over this year, I'm going to try very hard to put more YouTube content up. Of course, we are live on YouTube also, have the stream going there, but I thank you for checking out the video and, updating and whatever else you do. It'll be good. I went straight from playing this game to the trading card sim. I wouldn't doubt it. I think we played U-Boat for 2 weeks. I said, okay, we can't play anymore right now. Okay. My orders are to sink all ships that trade with blockaded enemy ports. Which ports are blockaded? I know that England's our enemy. I believe that Norway has been I think the invasion of Norway may be on, actually. Yeah, this might be the part where we're actively attempting to sink English ships that are trying to protect the Norwegian coast. I don't recall. How many packs of cards did I open this morning? I've been clean of the card game now for I don't know, a week or so. I've been playing a lot of Caves of Cud instead in my offline hours. Pretty soon I get to play the game called Let's Be a Good Teacher. But as of right now, I don't have time for that. We're going to have very fast speed. How does time work in this game? The flag is flying very quickly. All right, welcome to me trying to remember how to play this game. I see that we have characters of a wide variety here. I see that Captain Zordy... Hello, good sir. Captain Zordy is to level up. Now, how do we do that? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, alt to the UI. Good. This is going to be a few minutes, team. Tab for management. Okay. I would like to level up Rolf Zordy. That did not do it. Oh, boy. A team, how do I level up my characters? How do I do that? How do I do that? Alt screen. Rolf Zordy. Oh, boy. Is it menu? Hey, we found it. Found it. Crew. Hey, there we go. All right, very good, very good. Rolf Zordy is ready to level up with 1 skill point. He is the finest captain. I'm missing a hat. Do you all want to see the hat again? It's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous indeed, but we could put on the hat. Back to U-Boat, indeed we are. Indeed we are. Which ones I already have? I have the green flashes I can choose right now. Rolf Zordy has a bonus to firing the main cannon. I try to fire my cannon manually. Oh, by the way, the last time we played this, we discovered I am very bad at shooting down airplanes. Like, it is embarrassing how bad I am at shooting down airplanes. So we're going to need to practice that, or maybe just run away from all possible attacks. So more sailors to aid the leader. I wouldn't mind that at all, because more sailors help you do your job more efficiently. When it comes to the main gun, I like to imagine that they're holding the gun in place. I'm not sure. The hat immerses you in gameplay. All right, team, you asked for it, you get it. When we play sim games, we need relevant hats. This is your captain speaking. Feel like a dum-dum, but that's all right. Knock out sailors who are panicking. No panic yet. When stress on board is 100%, this officer adds courage. Maybe later. For now, we go ahead and do bonus sailor. Those of you who are German friends, how do you all salute? The U.S. does this kind of salute, right? And like the Britishers do this kind of believe. What do Germans do? Okay, I realize I've found myself down a very problematic path. This conversation is now over because I forgot. It's the 1930s and 40s. Secret secrets, secret secrets. All right, we're good. We're good. Can we see levels up on the screen? I don't believe that one can, unfortunately. Okay, so I want to go back into the other mode. How do I do that? Is it zooming? Zooming out. Here we go. Grubzilla, thank you for the 99 bits. Hat reward earned. I mean, I'm happy to receive payment for doing anything, etc., etc. Okay, more levels up. Carcinogen. So many of the characters are named after you fine folks. That will continue. So menu. So carcinogen leveled up. Stickzoon? Oh, right. We take your names and make them quote unquote German. That is good. So, Herr Carcinogen Bert is a radio man. All right. Your possible skills are more precise radio messages, better propeller recognition, or better at medicine. So this character appears to be a doctor already. Let's go ahead and head down to the sailors and this officer are able to provide medical assistance also. So the officer and his assistants are now medics. Very, very cool. Okay. I wish this page showed who'd level up. It'd be so helpful. Stickzoon. Captain Herr Stickzoon. There must have been some reason why it's called a captain, but this is not the first mate. I don't recall who the first mate is. We'll have to find that in a moment here. Fressuin, did you level up at all? Back to the main page. I think that may be all the levels up. Now, there are additional... One second. So this is 4 of 7. Currently 8 of 19 still on duty. 4 of 7. Huh. Also, team, I've been in the wrong place, aren't I? I think in this game I should be over in this corner instead. Wee. Sorry. Occasional jackassery on stream as usual. Very good. So, with that done, I think we need to talk to the leading officer. I probably need a job. Are there orders? From my eyes only. All right. We may choose one of these 3 jobs, or we may go ahead and request a new set. So the patrol missions are the easiest. I think I want to start on one of those so I can remember what the heck I'm doing. So the patrol in the North Sea. Oh, the invasion of Norway has succeeded, it looks like. I must have helped with that. But yeah, Norway is now neutral. Never mind. All right, so patrol that area. Send an agent into Ireland for the Abwehr, or patrol a sector up this way. Now, I think it's the case that we need to pass time before the next major event. Is that true? Yes. So check. The Norwegian campaign begins in March of 1940. And so that's the next part of the main game. It is currently February 40. So you have a couple months to do whatever you want to do. Probably leveling up the characters more is a good idea. I know before we head out, we have to refill our stocks and such. So for now, I will take a job. I'm going to just patrol the nearby areas and remember how the heck to play this game. Sink enemy trade ships. That's what we're doing here. Small number of vessels there. That's fine, though. Remember how to play the game. All right. Beyond that, we have an aerial reconnaissance task. Port defenses of somewhere are now understood. Great. We can have characters do other operations, but I believe that some of these require higher reputation than we have. Everyone gets reputation by doing various jobs. We have 1 currently. So I believe that all available research is inaccessible to me right now. Maybe we'll get it a little bit later, perhaps. Okay, let's go visit the warehouse and buy what? Our storage room is entirely full. We have a whole bunch of replacement parts to keep the ship going. We have lubricants and potassium absorbers. Those make lots and lots of oxygen if need be. I'd love to get a larger storage room if possible, but I don't know how to do that. So I think I'm going to go ahead and sell a pile of med kits back. How do I do that? Yeah, right click to sell them. We're over 100,000 money right now. That feels absurd. Our torpedo bays are not full. I'm glad I thought about that. There have been times I've left with completely empty, or completely empty torpedo bays. We have some extra mines here. I don't know why we have that, but let's go ahead and sell that one back for right now. So we have access to two kinds of torpedoes. The Type 2 is the more basic kind. You can see they're free, actually. The Type 1s, we only have one available, are the ones that have different speeds and are able to be used in more effective ways. We'll just load up Type 1s entirely in the front of the ship, the bow of the ship, and then everyone else gets just garbage, basic torpedoes. I'm hoping it's the case we eventually learn how to encourage our people to make more of these. I understand the German war effort only has so many things, but that is okay. Rear torpedo tube gets one also. Take 2 days to refill our ship on that one. We have one open spot still. I'd love to fill up on bread if we can. How do I stack these? So I don't know if the top stack, top stack is 100. So to move them over though, they go into, there they go now. Okay, we have some fruit also. Let's fill that one up. We have bacon already. Let's fill that also. We got cheese and still one open slot. So is there anything I need right now that we don't have enough of? We'll check the ammunition page also. We currently have 30 large caliber ammo. This goes into our big gun, I do believe. It stacks up to what? Only 40. So may I stack these? No, they're a different kind, I think. They're the same. What? Oh, I see. The deck gun's already full. You can only have 270 kilograms inside of it. The flak gun has one open slot, so we'll go and refill it to 3,000. Actually, no, it's totally full also. It can only carry 2,999 of that. I guess we can leave an open storage spot in case we find cool stuff out in the world to take with us. We want to refuel entirely, and we're full up on items. We can get more coffee. Coffee is used in this game to keep your character alive forever. We have 4 of those. So we have 2 breathing apparatuses, we have a diving suit, 1 rifle, 1 helmet, some demolition charges, and more coffee. I believe we're largely ready to head out. There is an upgrade button, but I don't believe anything. Wait a second. I thought I already had accumulators 1. No. Our battery can hold more things in it now. We do have a rifle, yes. We do have a rifle, yes. And hopefully it's as well. I have more things unlocked. The deck gun already leveled up. This is why we have this larger ship, is it allows us to have deck guns. Because I downloaded something, I now have access to additional insignias. The adorable little dwarves. I'm going to stay with the cat, though. I don't recall why we had the cat. Maybe it was to indicate we had 9 lives, or in this case, maybe only 3 lives. I don't fully recall why we did that. 1 rifle for the whole ship? Yes. It is used when we invade other people and to discourage, we'll call it, discourage the acting up against us. All right, 3 days off duty. The ship becomes full. And do I recall how to actually pilot this thing? All right. What are these little red dots? What's going on here, boss? We have music stations. The problem with the music stations is they're copywritten music. So if I use it, the VOD becomes muted, and nobody likes that. But you can play the Ride of the Valkyries. You can play American music. It's all a lot of fun. But for right now, they stay that way. My gunner here, I don't know what he's telling me, but something. I'm going to talk to recruitment real quick, make sure I'm totally full. So who are the people? who'd like to join us. Yeah, a lot of very basic recruits. One thing I love in this game is that you can read about each character. This person, Merchant Navy, became unemployed, joined the Kriegsmarine. I believe it's the case that this gives some information about what kind of person they'll be. If they'll be strong and disciplined, or instead running panicked at the first bit of war. We can have one additional sailor with us. Someone may have been sent away. You recall occasionally hold court-martials. There it is. Herr Shipchef. Shipchef. You indeed have been arrested for insubordination, I'm sure. So do we have any sailors who are free right now? Actually, no. All the people we have currently are officers. We have a tremendous number of officers that I do not know what to do. All of them, possibly if people are injured, it'd be worth changing them out, but I think the higher level characters might be more better right now. So I must recruit one new sailor, and there's probably an argument in favor of reading through everyone and finding the very best person. But in this case, I like the name Willy Booker. He also joined the Merchant Navy. We're gonna recruit you. You're a new character. We're gonna throw you immediately onto the ship, which is done here. And little Willy. Auto-boarded. Okay. Little Billy, you need a new name, my friend. Try to keep everyone well-named. Where is he? Hello. This thin fellow, looking very young, looking very eager. George plays Twitch. I appreciate you resubscribe today. Unfortunately, your name is already kind of German. So you are indeed Georg von Twitcheson. There you are, a fine German name for this new sailor. You have no roles, just gonna hang out. I wish you the best of luck here. All right, we're ready to rock. We have a mission. The ship is full of torpedoes. They're now loading them on in. Let's leave. Inspection required. The boat was recently damaged by the enemy. Maybe damage we're not aware of. You can assign an engineer to the command station, the control room, to do an inspection. Do I recall where any of these things are? So in the command room, that's here. Where is the station for exploring? That's navigation, diving. Oh boy. If I click on it, where do we go? Nowhere at all. The command station is only available with an alarm on the ship. So we have to turn on the alarm to inspect the ship, unfortunately. Very well. Give me the alarm. We will. And thanks to those follows. I don't know why, but just suddenly, friend of the channel, Snoot TV, gives a shout out while live. So new followers, thanks for being here. I swear I know how to play this game. So the F4 key will bring up the alarm. So the alarm is a status on our speed. Alarm is now going. Very strange having an alarm inside of port. But now we can get people actively looking for damages. And so Lionmacher is looking to make sure we're not broken in some way we didn't realize. And, okay. Is someone on the command station? Lionmacher go here. Please? Team, remember how to play this game? Lionmacher, do I have to like manually take there possibly? We're going to take old engineer guy here. This is the galley. I believe past the galley is the command room. For right now, just walk on through. Please let me through. Please let me through. Oh gosh, all right, made it through eventually. Small little bit of the world. The command station is this one. Echo Sounder. It's this one here. Everyone's standing around knowing what needs to get done, but no one is doing it. Damage control. Get to it, team. 33%. How do I make you all do it? Everyone's here to do this job. Maybe it can't be done in port. That's my current theory of the case. fine. Very well, very well. Friends, let's go somewhere. Let's figure it out. So our mission is to head up in this direction. Maybe after dry dock? Or I don't know about dry dock at all. Nothing I've seen, I don't think. So here we are in the world here. You can tap in a menu, click off to the side, game merchant, thank you. Yeah, I don't mind any backseating at all about how to play this game, because I've just forgotten. The tab key. Right. Thank you. So he's on the command station. I mean, he should be doing this. It's engineer or radio man. And so they're both assigned already. Let's leave and see what happens. So to the map once more. We want to give ourselves a direction. Boop. And go nice and slow on the way out. Dead slow, in fact. While in port, we can only go at a slow game speed. As we head on out, things will get more better. Let's go and watch this ship and see if we're moving. Oh, yes. Put on Ride of the Valkyries. Give me the sounds of Wagner. Once more, we fly the fine red flag. Maybe there's a damage control station? Oh, really? Okay. I mean, they say they're doing damage control. So they say they're looking around. Yeah, it might be you have to be at sea to do this. So I'm going to give them sailors to help out looking. Sailors are searching for hidden damages. Oh, so here comes that, possibly. They're on it. Everyone's standing around. I can right-click this one? Okay. Okay, so maybe there's no actual damage. It was just telling me there might be. All right, stop the alarm. Everyone's back to their life. Very good. The alarm's off. Sound alarm's disabled. We're just hanging out. All very good. They've returned to their normal duties. 55555. We continue heading on out. Remember this game? We've spent some time exploring. 1 second. I actually clicked on the world, maybe try to run into a wall. No good, no good. We spent time exploring, we spent time invading other people's docks. Look at that beautiful ship there, the SS Admiral Hardy. I believe that one of the last missions we did was to sneak into an enemy port and destroy a large, important ship. I don't recall what large, important ship it was, but it made my people very happy to see it destroyed. All right, we're just going to head up this direction. I thought there was a port on this island. Yeah, isn't there a port here? Has it been destroyed, possibly? The port over here, the port of Brunsbüttel. There are ports on the English coast also. Way over here. I believe we've sat in these channels before, sinking anything coming by. I remember that the English Channel is so terribly mined. We have snuck through it one time. We, I think, landed a spy over here maybe. Lovely work in this game as you're able to make yourself maps and measures and get the old compass out. It's going to be good. So after we've gone this far... Oh, there it is. Sorry, it's on Northern Island. The port of Helgoland. Excellent. Okay. Let's go up this far. We'll have a little listen when we get there. If anybody's around, we'll probably chase them for a while so I can remember how to chase. We're good. All right, game speed up. Speed 48. We also increased the speed of our ship. Now, the higher speed we choose, the more fuel we consume. That said, we have 9,900 kilometers on our current fuel usage. We're at the level 2 U-boat, I believe, which has much better usage of fuel than previously. So we can go much faster, much farther. We're not the flagship. We're not doing half bad, I'm pretty sure. All right, we're still in port. We can go to speed 140, though. Just going along. Long time at sea. Oh! I forgot. Friends. Mr. Zordy. is not only the captain of this thing, but, let me through. Pepper M. Gunner in the way. Okay, waiting our turn to climb down. There we go. Okay, clearly, let me through. The captain has certain other duties on this ship. Now, where is his bedroom? Where does the captain sleep? We've forgotten our own ship. Is it right here? Do I sleep with the men? No, it's the other direction, I believe. Down this way. Hello to you, Carson and Gilbert. Someone else is doing my navigation right now. I believe by having a first officer do the navigation, you go a little faster and save fuel, possibly. Here we go. This is my skipper's bed. We close doors in this family. This is the place where one can keep an eye. How does one do it? 1 second. Can't I write messages? Did they remove this from the game? Wait a second. I wrote ridiculously long journal entries before. I recorded my life story in this thing about little Gunter back home. Okay, are they gone? There we go. We found it. All right. We can't possibly read through all of this. It's not possible to think every moment of this world. But the Johann, my children, Liesel and Johann. Very good. Think about Sir Francis Drake. Here we go, team. Last night, sleep came easily, but the night, but it was beset with terror. Visions of useless trade, cards for money, useless cardboard pieces piled and traded to people with questionable smells. And then battle. Large green monsters chased down by charging knights. Moments of clarity. Kings and industry. An endless construction queue. And loyalty to an English queen, Victoria. This dream came 3 times. This morning, though, all those visions are gone. We return to the work at hand. We return to the sea. We return to our captaincy. Very good. Mission made. Story told. I don't see it. That's okay. Is it there now? Right, new letter here. There we go. I love it. I love it recording what's happened. Somehow my poor captain has lost his mind, imagining himself having adventures. I don't know where they came from. Good. What's this here? How much food we have ready? Hello to you, Hudatzing, our fine cook. You're doing well. Forward then. Hello to you, Georg von Twitchson. Keep on scrubbing. Every moment of dust removed is as if dusting away one more English sailor. Whom are you? Georg. We have 2 Georges. Very confusing. Georg 1, Georg 2. In this vessel, we have both electric engines as well as diesel ones. We go underwater, we work on batteries. We have just upgraded the level of battery. We have sufficiently ensured that we have quite a bit of power underwater. Nothing more to do here right now, so we're going to go ahead and return to our map. Following the coast right now. Because we're at the coast, we're not able to speed up the game, because it's trying to model the land. I just remembered, there are beaches here. I just remembered that as one follows the coast, there's a real possibility of running into the ground. That's terrifying. Funnel smoke over the horizon. It's back towards Germany. Nothing to worry about. Just our fine German merchant marine out there doing merchant marine stuff. Collect information on all contacts. This is a new button. I wonder what it does. Mr. Zordi can have more people to help him keep an eye on maximum distance. I think it might stress out my men to be working with the captain too much. It's still a very far way to go to our target, so we'll just sit back. We now go to fastest game speed. There's a submarine to be seen fairly nearby. That says U-87, just coming astride us. One great thing in this game, if you want to, is you're able to control other U-boats. Now, maybe it's only... Yeah. So U-87 here, I can order them to go away or to stay with us. If you want to, you can have a whole fleet under your direct command. I believe this kind of play is not all that fleshed out right now. The game is really focused on just the one sub. But it's still nice to be able to ensure that the enemy subs do not... What's the phrase for it? Do not enemy subs, but friendly subs do not complicate your engagement with the enemy. Okay. We are roughly now into the area I care about. I was going to have a full stop here. Go ahead and have a little bit of listening to the world. Bring me the hydrophone fun. We're diving on down. We're listening as best we can. We'll probably end up hearing the cargo ship that was behind us. That said, as many of you know, the hydrophone can't hear directly behind us. So if they're directly behind us, not so much. We wait here for a while. Time goes by. Listening. It is possible for the player to manually do this listening, but I'm not especially good at it, so let the AI do so. All right, according to the captain and the radio men, there's nothing nearby currently. We were told that right now there's a limited amount of activity in the channel, and we're waiting for a few more months until the next phase of the war takes off. I'm at dead stop. Had to turn the engines back on, thank you. We could let the men go on a holiday. So I think I'm going to stay out till mid-March and then send the men on a 2-week holiday or so. As we hit the edge here, we'll scan again. We know that many ships go from this port to this port. There's some that come from London also, so possibly in this area we'll find somebody, but pretty excited. As we head into enemy territory, we could lower ourselves down so we don't have nearly as much exposure, but I feel pretty confident our ability to run away. All right, here we go. Blood Red Rover. It's going to be a few months till there's more activity on the Twitch channel. Wait, Red Rover, what are you talking about? It's going to be a few months till there's more activity on my Twitch channel? I'm here 6 days a week. I stream for like 5.5 hours or 5 hours, 6 days a week. What do you mean less activity on the Twitch channel? I'm confused. Are you a bot? Okay. Oh, I said there's little activity in the channel, the English channel. Jokes. I know how jokes work. That's not something that humans do. You humans, their sense of humor make me feel profoundly anxious about whether someone has sent out a message. Resorty is quitting streaming forever. Good job, chat. You panicked me. Nothing more to say about that one other than it's a strange thing to imagine the channel going away. Can't do that anytime soon. Report sent. We've told the High Admiralty that we have successfully reached the location. It is now time to dive and listen once more to see if possibly there's somebody nearby worth sinking. Jokes. There are a lot of things I could be doing right now, but I don't recall how to do any of them. So we're just gonna play in a very basic way until I remember how to do something, anything. Looks like right here there's nothing going on. So we'll begin to patrol. Like I said, there may be activity in this area. So we're just gonna go on a little adventure, doing some patrolling. And we are gonna stay at the surface and make sure we're getting some good oxygen as we go. Fresh air of plus 6,000 per minute. The windows are open. Oh, does low air reserve mean anything? So underwater, we do worry about the men running out of air. That's why we can produce a bunch of air by putting potassium sheets into our air filter. I don't know how that works. You have to ask the boys down in chemistry. But the low air concerns actually, are we able to maintain buoyancy and then force ourselves back up to the surface? So worry about low air is, do we have enough air in the compressor tanks to drive ourselves to the surface once more, I think. So in cases like that, it's not concerning at all. In cases like that, it's just a matter of we go down, we surface, no problems. If we're actively in battle, though, and we get a warning saying that we can't surface or need to surface right now, and we're surrounded by enemies, that's pretty bad. It happened once for us, but it's the one time we lost by sinking to the ocean floor. Our poor men, for sure. You said a dive schedule. Game Merchant, thank you for reminding me. There is a dive schedule button, which you can say stay up sometimes, go down sometimes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's that one? Icon bottom of the stack depth meter. Hop through there. Okay, thank you. This is the dive schedule. How do I set that, though? I know I had one before. I think we tried to stay on the surface during nighttime and go below during daytime. I feel like a much more responsible way of playing. Dive schedule. Huh. What time of day is it? It's 4 o'clock, so we should be under the water a little bit. We're bouncing it, so often bouncing means that we're scraping the bottom over and over again. Is that true? A little bit. Oh, actually, quite top game speed, so the bouncing is natural movement. Okay. So we've moved forward a little bit more. We can use a clock here to tell how long we've been going places. So in 1 hour's time, I will listen again and see what's here. For right now, a fairly boring search, though. New communique! A nearby U-boat has a probable target for us. Oh yeah, in this game I need a notepad. I found like writing things down constantly in this game. So I'll use a notepad on the screen for right now, but I will get paper for tomorrow. So AN 811 with a course of 26 degrees, moving slow. I believe we call slow sub 15, I believe, kilometers per hour, or knots per hour, or whatever it is in this case. But we now have possibly a target. Full stop. Okay. So allegedly it's an AN 811. AN 811, the area we're heading to anyway. Up here right now. We assume the middle, but gosh, who knows? Course of 26 degrees. I'm going to use the bearing tool this time, though I don't want to. I really enjoy manually measuring out headings. But that's okay. So 26 degrees is like that. We're going slow. Okay. Time for math, team. Time for math. So if it's towards the middle, which that roughly is, and it's going at 12 kilometers per hour, it'll go 12, 24. It'll take 4 hours to go this distance. Now, it might be beyond that. It might be before that, but we're going to treat it like exactly this. So in 4 hours, it will be there. I don't recall my top speed, but assuming that I stay where I am, and I don't want to alert. So we can only go half speed unless I get some engineers working. And currently everyone's sleeping. We'll probably wake someone up to start pushing. But for the moment, if I go to my max speed, I think the Lusitania, wrong war. I would need to go to top speed for a moment just to figure out what on earth it is. I can't recall. So give me just 1 second. I want to watch the clock as this goes. Reset, please. Cat. Going to speed. That's like 2 minutes so far. Okay, max speed without engineers in position is 25 kilometers per hour. So. If I have a good heading here, it is 264 kilometers. So take me approximately 10 hours, a little over 10 hours to get to this location. In that time, they will have gone at 15, right? I said 12 and a half, rather. I'm going to say 15. It's easier for me to calculate. So 30, 60 in 4 hours. In 10 hours, they'd have gone another 60, again, assuming the same heading, etc. And then 15 beyond that, which is 75. Is that right? No, 90. So they should be roundabout here in 10 hours' time. Now, if I change my heading to the same, or to intercept them, it takes me fewer than 10 hours to get there at current speed. So assuming that my math is right, roughly, I get there in 10 hours, I listen, I should get there before they do. Now, there are a bunch of assumptions here, so it might be wiser for me to go just past that, maybe even a little bit farther, and then listen in this direction. Okay. So off we go there. It is currently evening, so I don't mind staying on the surface and chugging the whole way. If we meet on the way, that's absolutely fine. Okay, going beyond it, waiting, etc. Because they're probably a tanker ship or a steamer ship, transport ship, I should be able to see them fairly easily, and if they're past me, I could probably catch up fairly easily. Okay, let's get top speed ahead. On surface. Go. Okay, we are moving now. I can begin erasing some of this. That's the wrong one. That's fine, though. Remembering how to erase, well, shoot. It's fine. We can redraw from assumed beginning out this way and saying they'll get there in roughly 10 hours time. I want to reset the clock and keep an eye on how it goes. So now we start counting. I could probably just watch the clock, but this is fine too. All right, 15 minutes. 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Okay, we are roughly there in 5 hours. All fine. I don't recall exactly how far we go at this point. Hello, Thorn. Am I going to do any more survey results today? No, this weekend I didn't have a chance to get any more together, but there aren't too many more survey results to show at this point. A lot of them are really specific things about Resorty. Please make the intro shorter. Or Resorty, I don't like it when you talk down about yourself. One viewer said really direct and it helped quite a bit, which was, Resorty, you occasionally worry about what works and doesn't work for the stream. One thing that doesn't work for the stream is you worrying about what works for the stream. So I'm going to try to be a little bit less self-conscious. Fewer meta conversations about the stream, more straight gaming, more mathematics. What more do you want? I've lost the count, but I'm assuming that I'm still where I ought to be. Now I must remember. Is the die schedule on? No. I must remember how large of an area we can search all at once. What works with stream? Hats, ties, beards? Maybe so. Maybe so. All right. We are roughly where we want to be. We're facing towards them. Fine. We now go to dead stop. And then we dive and see if we've pulled this thing off correctly. No, I know I do get self-conscious about lots of things. And unfortunately, the way in which I deal with anxiety is by talking through the anxiety, which is probably great for my therapist, probably great for my wife, probably not great for stream, though. Holy cow, wait a second. The hydrophone works at a distance of like 150 kilometers. That's remarkably cool. All right, having a little listen. We'll see very soon, am I a fool or can I do math correctly? Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Propeller detected. 1 unit at 20 to 30 coming this direction. I would like your applause, please. I'd like you to remember this moment as the moment where Rizordi felt proud of himself. Thank goodness. 20 to 30 from where we are. Now we're going to continue listening because there is a possibility of other ships being around here, but I suspect this is the one I want. So we can chase it more, which is to say we can listen again in 10 minutes, etc., and see how it shifted. For the moment, at 25 kilometers, I'm just going to turn its direction and see what is what. Let's continue listening for a moment longer, though, and see. Huzzah, huzzah! Thank you for the huzzahs! Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. All right, we're at 66% compressed air. We'll speed up the game a little bit. It seems like just the one target. Okay, about another 8 minutes went down. So if it's the case that it's coming directly towards us, it'll be, what, like 3 kilometers closer or so. For now, those are going to play it straight, which is say we're going to get rid of this over here. We don't need you anymore. Or you. Okay. Just you. So we turn this direction. We check our depth meter. It is 4 a.m., so I don't mind being all the way up. Turn nicely. The captain of the conning tower, he's walking to it right now. Can't see a darn thing. Aha! All right. On the surface, the clear sight area grows more and more. Both Mr. Zordi and Mr. Freshman are out there keeping an eye on everything. Lovely. Let's speed up the game a bit while we continue surfacing. The attack angle I prefer is from the side, so the ship passes directly past me, and it's easiest to fire that way. Oh, we're at dead stop. Why are we not moving, Rizordi asked. Because we are just sitting here very awkwardly. There we go. It took about 5 minutes to figure out why on earth we're not facing the right direction. But don't worry, we good. I want to say I'm not going to have to listen again, being able to see a kilometer or two. But this may not be true. So I think once we've gone a kilometer this direction, if we don't see them, we're going to go ahead and have a listen. Because with our moving a kilometer, well, they're probably only here or so. All right, let's continue our chase, and I'll listen after 5 kilometers instead. It's still 4:30. It's going to take a while for me to remember exactly how time works in this game. I mean, it works like in real life too, but okay, we're here now. Give me the stop. Give me the listen again. Oh, you can ask the men to quiet on down. I forgot about this. So during the hunt for insert your favorite names here, it's good for us to quiet down so the radio men can listen as best as possible. I forgot about that. Yeah, remember when to turn off and turn on is very helpful. Now, one element I forgot, I should have seen what time it was when we had our first listen and what time it is now, and did we have an hour between the two? With an hour between the two, it's easier to triangulate, but for the moment, there it is, cat, 10 to 20, so it's moved between 10 and 15 in the past hour. We have a new location. With this one, can begin to triangulate, but I am bad at math. We can assume that their angle, the trajectory is something like this. Again, not good listing on that one. I'm not listing for anything else. I assume there's just the one target, which is, a great assumption. So back to the surface we go. It's still 4 a.m. So if they're moving this way at a speed of 12, they'll be to 12. They'll be from here to there or so in the next hour. Sorry, there or so in the next hour. I'm trusting I can come alongside them. Hey, how's it going to you, Harris Eldor? Hope I'm saying your name right. Or Hari Seldor, maybe. Thanks for that new Prime sub. I'm glad you're doing hanging out. Maybe you want to encourage the U-boat playing. I understand that. I like U-boat too. Like I've said previously, in this game, I have such a feeling of suspense. I don't know Hari Seldon. Is it Hari or Harry? I do not know that one. Thorn. Who is this person? Teach me things. I'm ignorant about most things, of course. Oh, it's not Hari Seldon, it's Hari Seldor. Sorry, reading letters is hard. I made new glasses. Possibly. Oh, over the weekend, my wife said she needs new glasses. I said, oh, honey, how do you know that? And she said, because she's not able to read the text on the Balatro cards. And I think that's the very best reason ever. It's Foundation series? Okay, I've not read Foundation series at all, though you all often say very good things about it. This was a very poor approach. That said, the men have announced something. The freighter Empire Glory is too far away. How do I know about it if I haven't gotten any indication about it? Something is strange. Like, this is often the button for, what's it called? For let's go boarding. Why do I see it so closely there? Oh, I'm still stuck on, wrong mode. Okay. I can manually do this. Let me go and take over Mr. Zordy. It is nighttime, unfortunately. We believe it's the case that the enemy ship is south, approaching on our southeast side. Hello, friend. Hello. We didn't get the good call, but I believe we see it. Now, where on earth my rangefinder thing? I mean, we're at a distance, I probably start firing on it right here. Turn on searchlight, no. Targeting sight, sure. Oh, this part I have to learn degrees and such. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while, team. Unfortunately, it is the case that we do have what's called an ad break, a 3-minute ad break. Take a quick pause. It is time for what is known as a cliffhanger. It's time also for what is known as we're going to sink a ship very soon. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are also. It is now time, though, for a little game called the Crossword. Thank you for hanging out during the ad break. It's a lovely thing that you choose to do so many days a week. In the recent survey, we learned that many of you watch every single day. That's very cool of you. All right, 3-minute ad break. Here we go, team. This is a puzzle from last week. It's a Tuesday puzzle. It shouldn't be that hard, so hopefully we can finish it right quick here and then move on to the Wednesday of last week, I believe. So, where are we now? I believe we just put Plastic Surgeon in. Pulitzer-winning Barbara Kingsolver novel inspired by Charles Dickens' work. Demon Copper... Wait, Demon... It's something Road, isn't it? Oh, man. I said my wife has this upstairs. Finish off a round quickly is to do shots, I believe. And so does this work now? At least that's what they say. So I hear. So propel a shell is not to or, it's to row instead. Demon Copperhead, right. Transit plan with many stops. A bus network, good. Quit it already, stop now. Architectural hideaway, an alcove, which means it lived for resided is incorrect. That's fine. Part of a champion's wreath. How about a laurel? Sourdough starter component. Our friend yeast, of course. A descriptor of many a shoppy. The ye olde shoppy. Which I believe was just said the old shop. Less exciting. A blank one's way to proceed meanderingly. Possibly to wend one's way as they find. Very good. A gaping mouth. How about a maw? There you go, team. There you go, team. I knew we were close to finishing that one. I think we hadn't gone through all the downs yet, so hooray, 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 hooray. Probably my favorite one here, or actually I had two favorites. Number one, the person who will give you a lift. I was so stuck on it being a friend, encouraging you, making you happier, or a person who would drive you somewhere, like an Uber driver. The plastic surgeon gives you a lift. And then also thinking about the jocular conspiracy theory alleging government surveillance and avian disguise, birds aren't real. Two delightful ones for now. Let's see if we can knock out last Wednesday's puzzle. And when that's done, we'll have to go back into the archives. Here we go, team. The conflict in the Iliad. The Trojan War. I got stuck from one of the Peloponnesian War, but no, the Trojan War, of course. My wife teaches the Iliad from time to time. The S in STEM, briefly, it's Psi probably. Contractually available to provide services, a lawyer might be. Contractually available to provide services. How about on retainer, I believe? A lay blank thick, lay it on thick. A dilly-dallies, to waste time. What's the down here? A service one might request through AAA, the toe. A genetic molecule, it's typically single-stranded, the RNA. Surgeons' workplaces, the ORs. Flotsam and Blank. These are Ursula's minions in The Little Mermaid. Flotsam and Jetsam. Some of you might know the distinction between Flotsam and Jetsam is, does it sink or does it go beneath the waves? And I believe it's the case that in traditional British naval law, that which floated belonged to the ship owner who had lost the cargo. That which sunk belonged to the queen. Something like that, maybe. Flotsam and Jetsam. Had leftovers, say. Had leftovers. To eat in. You don't go out for food, you eat the old stuff. Conde Blanc, this is a publisher, it's Conde Nast. Clever humor is one's wit. DeFranco, who sang as Persephone on the Hades Towns concept album. It's Ani DeFranco. Bon Iver, I think Bon Iver sings the part of Hades on that recording. If you like Hades Town the musical, I encourage you to check out the concept album also. It's really nice to put together. Notably the song How We Built the Wall, a song that was written before the first Trump presidency, but has some interesting analogs between the two. Hades Town's so good. Alternative to leave in the 2016 Brexit vote. That's Remain, of course. A piece of sensitive information concerning national security, probably a state secret. We're going to do two more and then back to the game. A set of hues used for design. It's probably color palette, maybe? I'm not sure about the spelling of palette there. That might refer to part of the mouth. Let's say cross, though. A single crunch or a curl is a rep instead. So palette's not correct. All right, last one, I swear. I want to do that IN there, and then we're done for now. The IN there is blitheringly pointless. It's a name for sure. All right, we pause. All right, turn to the game. Very good. Hello to you, able seamen. Ahoy, Admiral Resorty. I am no admiral. I am a mere captain. I serve on the ship just like you do. Don't you worry. All right, team. So, we have found our first ship. A jetsam is stuff that you throw overboard. It's jetsam, you give uprights to it. Flotsam's cargo comes with a sink ship. Okay, I thought there was some distinction between the things that belong to the crown and things that belong to the ship owner or the person who hired the ship, but like I said, I'm not clear on that. Okay, I believe it was past. 180. We're going to 180. We can change colors, like night vision and such. Standard view is fine. So I need to go to 180. I think holding shift goes faster. We're remembering things for sure. What's up, Godzilla? Hello, Captain Dr. Professor Rizordi. As I mentioned before, well, you can zoom out, can't you? And go faster that way. Boop. As I mentioned before, when I was a youngster, I considered a life in which I tried to earn every single degree possible. There you go. 6 times it goes faster, apparently. Does it? How do I go faster, team? Anyway, I wanted a life in which I could get every single degree possible. The idea of putting after my name like BA, MA, PhD, JD, MD, etc. struck me as being very, very exciting. I'd love to sign my handwritten letters that way. At that moment, I could not realize that one does not have handwritten letters anymore. Oh, we're almost to 180. We're almost there. It's hard to read right now. I can change colors so I can read it better. Boop. There we go. All right. Where were you? Where were you, ship? I know I saw you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Almost to 180. Is a wave in the way? What a waste of our time. Oh, my goodness. I know I saw it. If I zoom in more, zooming in less might help. Or did I assume? Oh boy, what have I done? We may need to go back to normal view, vision, and see. You normally use your higher honorific. There it is. I thought I was looking backwards. I was looking forward, team. I'm bad at video games. Yeah, this plan to get all possible degrees was back when I was, I don't know, probably like 14. I had no idea what was going on. I just wanted to be important, of course. Question number 1, what flag are they flying? They're flying the flag of the British. Shame, shame, shame on them. I feel good with them being a legal target of war. No matter what they're carrying, they shall be mine. So I would like to go ahead and go downstairs and take on the... I forgot. I could just use the big gun. We don't need to go downstairs and use a torpedo against a ship like this, do we? I think many of you like me using the big gun as a way of saving ammo. Alright, team. Welcome to I don't remember how to play this game. Operation Let's Sink an Unknown Ship, knowing nothing about it. Now, we could do work of scouting it, reporting in what it is, get more money. Not needed. Not needed, not needed. Do I have a deck? I do have a deck gun, yeah. Once upon a time, we managed to sink a ship with this smaller anti-aircraft gun. I was so proud of myself. So proud of myself for figuring out how to use the small gun to destroy a ship. And then a longtime player of this game said, Rizordi, you just rammed it a few times. And I was playing on an easy enough difficulty that ramming them repeatedly did not sink my ship. It was pretty silly. Philosaurus, thank you for the resub, my friend. Dive, 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 show the Brits they don't rule the waves. I like that song, but I do not like the idea of the British ruling everything, or anything rather. All right, I don't recall what direction my anti-ship gun appears in. We'll start moving aside and see how this goes. And then Mr. Zordy should get on the gun pretty soon here. All right, Mr. Zordy, that's not you. There you are. Where is the big gun? Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. So this is little gun, correct? Yes, this is little gun. How do I get off this thing? All right. I need a flashlight. Do I have a flashlight? I don't believe so. All right, nothing there. The big gun is with us. So the ship's right there. It's on the front end, it looks like. That's good to know. We're getting closer. I could be blasting from here. My sense, though, is we should hold off till we're somewhat closer. I don't know effective range on this thing by any means. We have to stay above the waves to sink this way. So let me go ahead and make sure we're go in a good direction towards them. If I speed up a little bit, you'll see that pretty well. Okay, I'm not pointed quite forward enough. What's the distance? So it's 1 kilometer. I think I can get quite a bit closer. The 88 millimeter gun's the anti-air cannon. Is it the big gun? It's all I got. You have a flak gun in this thing. It's the best we have right now. Should I use it on an airplane? Probably. Is it more fun to use it on a cargo ship? Absolutely. Absolutely. I could board and threaten them, but more fun to use the big gun, of course. Okay. We're driving forward right now. I want to get within 1 kilometer. I'll be able to see them properly. So we can now see them properly. Okay. Full stop. Mr. Zordy, give me the gun. The men are helping to steady it. Thank you, men. Your captain believed in you. I need some, like, scout sniper action here. So loud. Sorry, sleeping viewers. Too high. This game is so quiet and suddenly boom. I overshot again. A little lower, team. You got this. It's so loud. Hey, we need to shoot a little lower so it takes on water. Sorry. I will never get over how loud this gun is compared to the rest of the game. Oh, it's Gloria. Does it matter where it hits? It doesn't matter a little where it hits. I believe you hit at... so you can catch it on fire by aiming at the tower and the stack. You can sink it more effectively if you hit at the water line. But a fire will help quite a bit. Alright. I don't exactly know the HP it uses. This is gonna be our 6th shot rather. Alright, one more time. Waterline possibly. They're at battle stations. I mean, what they can do, of course, is call for aid. I don't believe they have guns at all. That's a good shot. Now, we could go to a view that will show us, is it sinking? Of course, a torpedo would have done this in just 1 hit. Please sink. Is it at least disabled, I guess is the question for right now. Wait. No, the sun is rising. Have any of you managed to sink one of these things in just 1 shot? Because I most certainly have not. I think it's taking on water. Get 1 more hole. Possibly 2. Okay. Let's go see now. I have 3,000 gun ammo and 8 torpedoes. I have 3,000 of the small gun ammo. The big gun only have 30. Come on! Battle stations again! Come on! Should I get closer? Is that what it comes to? Let's go ahead and change to different views so we can see. Is the thing actually sinking? Bring me the man here. Hello, Stickzoon. Bring me the view. Do I have high explosives? I actually don't know what I have in that gun. You can see in a moment. Where's my surveillance tower? What's it called? There we go. All right. Scope thing up. Bring me to 0. Hello. According to the counter here, it's token taking literally no damage. Literally none. Not a bit. We're wasting our lives. So, do I give it 1 more shot? Or do I just go for a torpedo? I think we just go for a torpedo now, friends. I apologize for the excitement that was allegedly. But, so what kind of ship are you? Get closer? Maybe I should have. Alright, are you the Empire Bell ship? You are not Empire Bell. Are you an Empire Explorer? You are maybe. Are you an Empire Tower? You are not. Okay, I believe this is an explorer then. 1, 2, 3. Front tower, stack, little bit. Recognized. How fast are you going? I like to manually calculate it. We'll do it the right way though. Here we go. Bum ba dum bum. Doing math. Ram it? No. I've learned the small gun so well. If only. We'll learn it at some point. You know, we gotta give it time to figure it out. Alright, we got half the ship team. Do I remember how to do torpedo math? Do I? Stop there, set there. Double the speed or half the speed? Uh-oh, what's that? So if it took half of it at 19, it's double that. I don't believe that. I don't believe it can possibly be 30-some kilometers per hour. Also clicked on accidentally. Back in, please. It's half, okay. Thank you. One of these days, I'll be good at math. So half that to 9.5. Close enough. What is my AOB? I should do this on the map. What's the fun in that, though? I'm, I don't know. Somewhere over there, close enough. How far away are you? All right, let's see. Wait, how do I turn you on? Q&E, there we go. Okay, so, which is the ghost? Okay, the ghost needs to be at sea level and highest mast. All right. Set that. Shout those. Ready the guns. We need a trash torpedo. They're avoiding apparently. Locking in. The map will show it locking gradually. There it goes. Distance is wrong? Absolutely not. Distance is perfect, thank you. I'm a terrible angle. Absolutely terrible angle for this thing. It's all good though. It's gonna be wonderful. If you're someone who wants to see perfect play, you're not gonna see it. It's my first time playing the game in months and months and months. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry. Sink. After we fire this, we're gonna immediately move to try to get a better angle of firing if need be. All right, shot out. Questionable at best. So, let's turn this way. You can watch torpedo go. I mean, maybe. I would say maybe at that. Moving? We moving? Slow ahead. Let's go and speed it up. I should put an engineer so we can go max speed. But you away. Oh gosh, want to watch it more closely. Bring me my spotter. Oh, you can follow the torpedo, can't you? I forgot you could follow the torpedo. 30 seconds! We are at this point in a much better direction towards it. So I should probably stop rotating. Where's my ship? Where's my ship? There we go. It's still actually a bad angle. Looked good, but it's pretty bad. I think we might have it. 10 seconds. I'm on the wrong, the wrong sighting machine. Well, I can see them fine though. Well done, team. Well done. Fire aboard. Should be taking on water very soon. Look at that line going down, surely assisted by all the holes we put into it earlier. Very, very good. Very, very good. A terrible angle, but it works out ultimately. Let's go save some survivors. 3 interactions. There are 2 lifeboats, etc. It's sinking now. It's glorious. We're honorable men. Look at those lifeboats. Look at that ship. Am I close enough now? Full hold, please. Don't run into the lifeboats. Too fast moving for wreckage. I have one open inventory slot, so I do wonder what's me in the wreckage here. Please slow down. Excellent. Okay. Number 1. Moving too fast still. Come on. Slow it down. We're good now? Still moving too fast. We're not moving too fast. We're stopped. We're not fully stopped. All right. 3 kilometers per hour. There we go. All right. Bring me the wreckage. Number 1, they have exotic fruits, replacement parts, or med kits. I have all 3 of these already. I haven't used any parts or med kits. Anybody know what's most valuable of these? So I take them home and sell them. We can bring 8 people aboard, I believe. So lifeboat number 2, are you the captain? The captain comes with us and his soldiers, sorry, sailors. Number 2. Hello to you. Other lifeboat. Any of you special people. Hello, Peter Scott. Hello to John Martin. Gordon Scott. The brothers Scott, you may come along. Okay. How many of you now remain on there? There are now 6 survivors remaining. We give them 6 pieces of cheese. They might survive. Fine Bavarian cheese for you. Survive well. You are welcome. You're welcome. Honorable man, this guy. Next up, what's in the wreckage? Right. In the wreckage, I want to now take something. No clear indication which is most valuable, so we'll go ahead and take the med kit with us. Then, show me the freighter. We can send the diver if we want to. I see no reason to do that by any means. So the food's coming over. We send a message saying we've done a good job. Well done, resorting. And that is that team. That is that. Hopefully the people will eventually remember the good cheese they had and decide to defect all the way. All right, Bavarian cheese is a war crime. Wait, is Bavarian cheese not good? I don't know anything all about this cheese of Germany. Can any of you teach me the cheese of Germany? Oh, mission fully accomplished. We sunk 1 ship and we patrolled 1 area. We can just go home. Now, because of the difficulty we're playing on, I can just push the button to go home. And we'll do that. All right, team, while we're going back home, I must know. Best German cheese. Rauchkasse. Quark. What's the national cheese of Germany? Allgäu. From southern Germany, the Alpine region. Isn't Bavaria southern? Alpine region, southern Germany. I know more about Germany than any American on Earth. The Bavarian Alps are part of the Alps. Friends, the best cheese in Germany comes from Bavaria. Oh, I should take over that one YouTuber stream. What's his name? Like that one Bavarian guy? I've forgotten. Good job to you, Dr. KG Musen. Receives a new decoration. He got some diamonds. Over here, Captain Air Zixzoon gets points to the Iron Cross. How about our sailor? Oh, how about Rolf Zordi? Getting closer to the Knight's Cross with oak leaves and cross sword. Mission accomplished, sunk a freighter, contributed to sinking also. Good job, team. Empire Glory had been sunk. We went home. Mission accomplished through and through. Empire Glory destroyed. Nice. And we could have stayed out much longer if we wanted to, but in this case we're good. It's time to go give the survivors to the Admiral. I believe he's the one who wants these things. Hello, Admiralty. You also might be wondering, Jan Resorti, why are they all speaking in German? I had the opportunity to choose English or German for this playthrough. I chose German. I regret this immensely, but... Alright, these are not the right buttons. It's instead the recruitment officer. Also takes the prisoners, I believe. I brought survivors. Alright, so we get money and reputation points for each. Notably the captain and the head engineer and all the rest. Hooray. Mission accomplished. We now have 2 reputation points. I believe it's enough to get some technology. Is that true? I wish it showed more easily. Okay, here we go. Need to have 3 for that, 2 for this. It takes double the time if we start this between 10-1-1940. Is that the 7-1-1940? 1941? So it seems like improved toilets is the next easiest to choose. Or complete, rather. Hello, engineer guy. While our U-boats are impressively capable of staying at great depths for a long period of time, there's one nagging issue that often leads our crews to irrationally leave a safe operating depth. The issue with our current toilet design is it's only functional at shallow depths. There are many ways to address this issue, but it's been neglected until now. The presence of a veteran officer who can explain the seriousness of its improvements would help with the allocation of more resources in order to develop better hydraulic systems that can work at greater depths. Toilets down below, instead of having to use Mountain Dew containers. Take 1 month to get that done, and that's just fine. Alright, we use all reputation points. That's what we got. It is now time for a new job. Alright, that went much faster than expected. I thought we'd be out at sea until the 15th or so. Do we just give everyone some time off? Again, the next phase of this playthrough begins on the 5th of March, so we have just under a month. Training is tutorial. I should probably play the tutorial again, but we need a break. Working hard could use some time off. It's time for 21 days off. The Bavarian village. Go spend time with the local peasants in Bodvisa. The U-boat was adopted by a Bavarian village. I don't know any Bavarian village names. What's the word for cheese in German? Is it Kase? Maybe. Cheese town up there. The German Alps. Or instead, we can go spend time with Hitler. I mean, the Kaiser. Don't worry, we're part of the empire still. Kassa? Thank you, Grimmy, for knowing the German word for cheese. Is it Kassa? Käse? I don't know the German K well. Anyway, the Eagle's Nest, a birthday gift for Adolf Hitler. Sorry, the Kaiser's 50th birthday. A hostel at the top of the Kerstein Mountain. The building is the residence of the Kaiser. Bormann and Göring, close enough. Käse, thank you. A meeting place for personalities. Eva Braun often stays there too. The perfect place for rest, but also to gain contacts. Here the officers can settle their matters with the influential personalities of the Reich in a less official atmosphere. So, discipline penalties gone, 7 days with no fatigue, but bonus discipline, and we talk to politicians. We select that one. We now have 21 days of hanging out. February's a short month, so we're going to miss a couple days of the next phase of the war. But I'm okay with that. So we're going to get brand new missions for the invasion of Norway. Does anyone know how many phases this game has? Are there 4 phases, 5 phases? I could look through the entire campaign, but I'm not interested in spoiling everything. I mean, I know roughly how the game's going to go, but we'll see anyway. Okay, research is now done. I'm surprised that people are researching. That said, the better toilets can now be upgraded. Cool. And we have no reputation points now, correct? Yeah, none. So, can I have the warehouse workers improve the old toilet? Also, I brought things back to sell, didn't I? Oh. Are our items still sitting on the on the deck here? So it is the case that from time to time, one needs to take things off the deck to sell them. It's amazing to me that we left an item on the deck for the entire trip back home. All right, let's upgrade the boat, please. Where's more better toilets? There's more better toilets. Engine upgrades, already did that. Don't know my own ship very well. There it is. Improved hydraulic system that opens up the possibility of using toilets deep underwater. It helps the morale, costs 12,000 money. So I actually can't afford that because I have 100,000 money. We're the richest ship out there. There must be some way to use money in this game that I haven't found really. Maybe I've not wasted torpedoes as much as I should, but just not sure. We'll pick up the cargo later. For now, we'll just quickly go ahead and resupply our fuel. We'll also refill the one torpedo I used earlier. It was a dumb torpedo. That said, there are smart torpedoes available that weren't previously. So I'll take one more big smarty, and we could trade out the dumb ones, I suppose. Happen instantaneously. And get more smarties. Okay, looking for T2s to get rid of. Now, 300 money at this point is not that much. Early in the game, I was panicking over money. But right now we're in much better shape. I get rid of the 2s. I wonder if it's after a mission, more torpedoes show up, or what exactly. Okay, take 2 days to refill this thing. Back to off-duty. I asked earlier, but I'm curious now, how many of you have not seen this game before today? Is it new to you? I don't get any money for recommending playing this game, but boy howdy, this is a really fun game, IMO. Georg! Are you a soldier? Average sailor. Instead, Mr. Carcinogen. Open the box. How do we get to the box? You gotta pay for torpedoes? It's straight. I don't really understand the money system in the game. The money system in the game is very, very strange to me. But yeah, you have to pay for upgrades and torpedoes and so on. It's probably a way of balancing the game as opposed to just going and saying like, hello, I'm part of the Navy. Give me everything. Make it a poll? Is the poll like, have you seen it before? I'm a little hesitant on polls because during the survey of the community, a few people were like, don't decide things based on polls. The polls don't have enough participation to matter for anything. Like, oh God, I'm sorry. I got 3 people who were quite scathing in the reviews, and that's okay. But I'm a little hesitant now. All right, new to you. All right, I have seen U-Boat. I have played U-Boat. This is new. Very good. Here's a poll, friends. I'm using the poll. The poll thing's going. Please click the button. It's all very good. All very good. You've heard mixed reviews. Really? I mean, I don't know enough about the game to know what might not be fun, but as I said earlier, it's a game that for me is just entirely fun forever. Wait a second. What's the day? March 1. I can't do math. March 1. And the campaign starts March 5th. May I just hang out here for a few days? We're just hanging out, having a good time. What's gonna happen next? We're taking care of the torpedoes. Now we could go sink more things, we could go patrol more things, but time goes by. This is a minute. 63% of you have seen U-Boat. 23% have seen it never, and 5 of you have seen the U-Boat when you're playing it. Very cool. Thank you much for letting me know about your interest. Let me know about your habits. I don't think it's a game for everyone, but for me at least, it works really well. Among the simulation games I've played throughout my time on stream, this is definitely the greatest of them. Yeah, I mean, I think we're allowed to leave port with no assignment. We could take a very simple one, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, there's patrol just on the coast, I suppose. It's at the opening of the English Channel. You struggle with the setting. Drek, if you mean like, why are we playing the baddies? I agree entirely. And so I actually considered not streaming the game because it feels weird. That said, I tried very hard to do the I am Rommel thing. Like Rommel, the good general, who just wants to like be a soldier, He realizes there are political problems. He tries to stop those, but yeah, I agree. The setting is not ideal. That's why we're playing for the Empire. Don't worry. I'm a monster. Quick little mission. Pop in, pop out. Back an hour or so from now. Actually head out farther than that so we can ensure that we can have the game run faster. Alright. Yeah, maybe eventually the U-boat people will make a submarine boat game. Something where you play like the good guys, or play some like imaginary submarine playthrough world. I know for some people it's being set in the World War, makes it very attractive, very appealing. Though for me, it's weird to consider, especially because I know some of you are German people, and I always wonder, like, does it feel weird seeing someone being excited and happy about this period of German history? It's weird. The same thing is like Hearts of Iron. Like, I know there are people who like are really, really, really into Second World War stuff and buy memorabilia and understand everything about every battle. I've just never been that guy in general, so I don't know. When it comes to taking on convoys, only the Germans did that. Hell, I see. So if you want to do like pure military strategy, you could, if you want to do pure military strategy, you could play a submarine game. But if you want to do like the fighting things that are unaware of you, and then gradually working up to military, this game does that instead. When you look at just a game, yeah. We've talked about this a number of times before. I think I never want to say it's just a game. Because if it were just a game, then they could set just a game in an imaginary fairy world. And obviously some people interact with just a game in ways that are creepy to me. Like when you go to Hearts of Iron category, there are people who are really, really interested in, like the reestablishment of the Reich and so on. That's very strange to me. I think too much about it. Hello, my name is Resorti. Unfortunately, this entire channel is based on thinking too much about everything. But, in no measure will I ever not think too hard about things. But I do agree we shouldn't create problems for ourselves. But I think we should think kind of seriously about, how we interact with lives and histories and so on. Because to be extreme, let me be incredibly extreme right now. If there were a game that was like Slave Master Simulator, and you gotta like play as the owner of a plantation in the Civil War, the pre-bellum period, in the American South, like, and I just said, oh, it's just a game. Like, I don't know. It feels bad, man. And like, again, it's an extreme example, but I'm just not quite sure. If we say just a game, like, are we not taking responsibility for how we're spending our time? Is this better than that? There's a lot going on, of course. But for the moment, I'm playing a game. For the moment, I'm doing math. I need some mods that turn all of the submarines into Thomas the Tank Engine. That makes me very, very happy. All right, do you hear anything? If only we were playing this in the period of Christmas, I'd repeatedly sing, do you hear what I hear? And delight us all with a little bit of caroling on stream. I wonder how devs choose their setting, right? I wonder how devs decide this is where I want to make my game. Because it's obviously an intentional decision, right? Part of it is probably like, where is there an open niche? What kind of game has not been made yet? Because there are submarine games of various sorts, but to my knowledge, there aren't quite so many from this perspective. But probably not just about money, right? These people are modeling and thinking about whatever. And again, the way you spend your time, I think, is a responsibility. IMO. We have a message from our U-boat. Heard a single propeller from square AN736. Probably a merchant moving north. Okay. I'll make a note real quick. AN736. Slow going north. All right. North is not a very helpful direction, but that'll be good enough for now. Give me AN811. AN811. 11's down here. Nope, it's 17. Sorry, we start from the top left instead. Going just straight north slow. So again, choosing the middle here. Going straight north. All right, I'm here. So my question is, like, how long will it take me to get there? We do have a person on the engine right now without me assigning them. I can give them helpers also. And with their helpers, they can go wicked fast. I think maybe 30 kilometers per hour, possibly. So, assuming that just for fun. So from the middle here, 12, we call it 13 this time. Is that good? Yeah, 13 this time, easier to do. So, around about 13, 26 is hour by hour. So 13, 26, double that to 50, that'll be 4 hours. 8 hours to 100. Okay, that's fairly close to where I want to be. This will take us fewer than 8 hours by quite a bit. So we can then begin driving their direction. If we're going to do that, let's go ahead and choose, just like, here's our target. And let 8 hours run. Here's our target. 8 hours run and go back the other direction, see what happens. Okay, max speed. Wasting fuel. That's okay. Here we go. This time I'll triangulate correctly, I promise. The U-boat says probably a merchant ship. I'm not sure if they can ever be wrong on that, but if they can, we got some problems, team. Okay, last time we arrived at our location and dove to listen, we actually didn't hear the ship, though it was in eyesight. And I don't think it was in our dead spot. So I don't quite know what happened, but I sure hope that had never happened again. So we'll see what happens this time. Big old listening area. I believe we can listen back into the box, actually. So, interestingly, we're outside our box right now. This is not the ship. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They found it at very close range, it seems to be. Yeah, within 5 kilometers. Cool. We're very close. This could be the ship. May have miscalculated slightly. There may be another ship, but for right now, there's one very, very close by. So to the surface, it's midnight, so the surface is fine. Though 5 kilometers away is made a very, very good start here. So uppy-duppy. We are how far down? We are... Where is it? I meant to push the at Deca wash button, but mistakes made there. Okay, bring me a... What are you called? Periscope. When you click in, they stop using the item for a moment. That's okay. Let me out and back in. We believe they're dead ahead, I believe. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a filter. Does it have no filter, possibly? Maybe not. Okay. I can't see. That's 340. So it's within 5 kilometers. Should be able to see it. But for right now, I'm not being able to do so. Huh. I may need to go back to the map and find it with a little bit more plowing the water. Can't find. What direction am I facing? One second. I'm facing the wrong direction, friends. I thought I was facing towards the ship. No, it was in this direction that we spotted it. So we want to go to 90 degrees and perhaps even past that. Zergut. We will begin turning as well. And we'll try, it's heading in a moment. So go this way. As we're turning, we should come to 0, but for the moment, here we go. All right, I'm going to zoom out for a moment so I can see. Very hard to see anyway. We are at 0 right now. So we want to go to 90 or so. Bum-ba-da-bum. I want to zoom out all the way. 350. Is there a way to go faster? Here we go. Just it's shift to go faster, I know, but zoom position view. No. This is the attack periscope, I believe. So I don't know if it's as good for finding things. We're at 10. Shift and drag with mouse. This feels slower. It feels very, very slow in fact. Zoom out. Oh, 0.6 all the way out. Sorry, I was actually backwards. Of course, 6 is all the way in. Or 0.6 all the way in. I can't see. I can't see. Is that 180? 150? So I'm looking backwards now. Embarrassing team. Absolutely embarrassing. Okay, I believe we're at 50, 60, 70. We're at 90-ish now. So it should be in this arc here. Should I just let my people figure it out? Possibly. There was smoke. How do you see the smoke? So the problem is my lights might be too bright. Yeah, I can't see the smoke there, though allegedly it's there. So, hello ship! Mark you! It is locked. It's a freighter, allegedly. I need to probably make the screen more beautiful. Ari with the daily subscription to the word of the day. Ari, thank you very much for a gift subscription to Leitmotif. If you missed this earlier, word of the day, Leitmotif. Okay. It's way over there. Okay. Hope you're doing well, Ari, and thank you for playing along with the word of the day, even if you were not here earlier. Alright, we're top speeding right now. Fuel's running out in a hurry. It's the middle of the night, so I don't mind surfacing to find it more effectively. How far are we seeing right now? I'm going to give assistance to Mr. Zordy. He's on the conning tower now. Spent like college thinking of Leitmotif. Yeah, we talked about Wagner when the... we were talking about Leitmotif earlier, but apparently the contemporary usage includes not only music, but also things like ordinary literary themes showing up over and over again. We're diving to listen. There we go. So it's 3 to 5. It's gotten away a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not even going to mark it. I'm just going to trust that I can figure out where it is by the power of pushing random buttons. Okay, surfacing. What is my clear sight range? I mean, I know it's nighttime. Yeah, it's about a kilometer or so. This is the reason why one should definitely hunt during the day at times, because I'm not sure how to chase effectively. Hello? Hello? Next time I spotted, there we go, the Empire Gulliver! Apparently spotted all at once. So, I'm gonna slow down the game. If they see it, I wish they would show me where they see it. Or is this an addition to the game since last time we played? That the player who's playing at medium difficulty gets notifications one kind of close by? Because I just don't know. This is only one vision. I believe there's a tool I can use to see more effectively. Where that tool is, I'm not quite sure. Searchlights. The targeting sight. Here we go. This will help us see it more effectively. I think. We're now looking at 0. It should be in the front sweep. Red light's on. Oh, but we're looking with our goggles, yeah? And so with our goggles, maybe it's the case that we should be able to see regardless of lights. We can try it though. Try that. So, give me the nighttime lights. I know there have been updates in Let's Play. Hey, there we go. I didn't realize that red lights helped for looking on the surface also, because no one's using a periscope. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I apologize for not showing the red lights. That is bad play, we'll call it. I think so much more vision. Holy moly, I apologize for what's called pure ineptitude, I believe. We didn't do out quite so far there. I forgot that we turn in arcs as opposed to turning in 90 degrees. All right. That's right. Roxanne, why don't you turn off the red light? Turn on the red light? What kind of light is it? Okay, dead stop. Dead stop here. Good job. Torpedo clocker, yes. Even though I sure would like to use the big gun. This is good. All right, bring me you. I still let other people shoot, but I do enjoy using our captain every time. All right. Raise the periscope. It should be to our port, remembering words. So the attack periscope is the one that has the... Never mind. Something has a different color, I don't know what it is. Hey, there you are. Hello, Gulliver. It's time for you to have a travel to the bottom of the ocean. Was you wanting some more? What kind of ship are you? It is British flags. With a name like Empire Gulliver, I'm guessing we can read off the side. Anything Empire, we sink more or less instantaneously. So, are you actually an explorer? That's what the men are telling me. You are indeed an explorer. Job well done on that one. There's a lot of data here already. I don't think anyone's calculating before. Let's go ahead and do so, though. Hello? Oh, you're going the other direction. I swear I know the front of a ship. I swear they taught me that in Admiralty school. No hurry on this one. It's not even to our 0 yet, so we can be good on this. I believe we could also, call it there. All right, we'll call it there as usual. We set it. It's 28, which means it's 14. Shout it. What's my AOB? I can do this. My AOB is just in front of the 90, I believe. Mark it, shout it. Distance time. You are the ghost. Who's the ghost? I believe this is the ghost. And so I believe that is correct. Or it's backwards. That appears to be roughly correct. Alright, flood. Flood the dum-dum. Allegedly it's synced already, really? I don't believe that for a minute. Well, flooded, sunk. Not sunk. Well, will be sunk. Alright, team. Looks like a good shot. The video game likes it. Let's flood. I don't have another 2 torpedo. They're all number 1s right now, so hopefully the dumb torpedo gets the win here. Let's see. We'll flood just in case. 1 torpedo should do this kind of ship, though. Yeah, because it's always flood and unflood. I think there's no penalty to flooding more than you need to. What you got? 40 seconds! Oh, beautiful. The feeling of anticipation's upon me. So I think that this estimated course is a recalculation. So this course was calculated when it was here or so. I don't want to compliment myself too much, but friends, this is how you play the video game. Like, this right here is all you need. You can stand back, you can cross your arms, you can count down from 10. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! Please don't dud. Please don't dud. Oh! How are you? They called it a miss and then it hit. My feelings in that moment went from resort to you fool to resort to you genius. Why did they call it a miss? So it's possible I miscalculated the distance.
Wieder eine erfolgreiche Unternehmung absolviert.
Range estimated too short, so when it hit the intended point of contact, it didn't contact. As usual, my ability to measure distance is very, very, very bad. What did I say though? I celebrated too early. The Germans are unhappy with me for celebrating far too early. I get it. I get it. Mission completed. Good job, everybody. Never celebrate early again. Team, I don't know. I think the game's working against me. I think our rangefinder's backwards. Hello, team. Surprise! I was here the whole time. Surprise. You didn't know I was here. What a good time. We didn't even put our men onto Silent Run against a cargo ship. It's probably not necessary. Alright, we can take on board some additional captains and such. Get nice and close. Hello. Und hallo. Wow. Ton of people here. Preserved pork or vegetables. Look at the meat for the men today. It's loading all fine. Then check the wreckage. You have to wait for the load to happen before you go back to the wreckage. Alright, one second. This time we have to make sure we bring the meat on board, as opposed to, oh, it's almost done. Hey, there we go. Alright, someone deal with the deck storage. We're already full of meat. I'll stay on the surface right now. Cat. In the wreckage then. Hello to you, Captain. Eric King. Is it possible he's actually the king? Have we found? Probably not. Okay. Other ship then has quite a few people. I'll bring on board two of you. Arthur Turner, turning my head, and Percy Clark. What a priggish name that is. If your name is Percy Clark, I apologize. You're not a prig, that guy is. Alright, men. Here's some cheese. I give you 7 cheese. Better share it. You're welcome. Good day to you all. I believe mission accomplished then, yeah? I thought we hadn't got enough distance. That was patrol 4,000. Must have gotten there when we ran this way. I was fairly sure, though, we're supposed to go to the south and patrol here. But ship sunk. It is now the 3rd of March. So as we get home, the Norwegian campaign should begin. The Norwegian campaign. Welcome home. Are we heroes today? Nope. We don't stand and salute. At this point, sinking cargo ships, old hat for sure. Alright, Hero Fresson received the Iron Cross 2nd class. Solid iron and some silver. Working now towards the 1st class. Over here, the captain himself, working towards that Knight's Cross. One of these days very soon. The Empire Gulliver sunk. Friends, it's time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes once an hour for 57 minutes of content. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Usually here we'd go ahead and do ourselves an ad break. In this case, though, I'm going to do the ad break, not do the crossword, and just run AFK. Back in about 3 minutes with more gaming for you. I hope you're enjoying yourself on a lovely Monday. Here in Japan, it is a holiday. Happy Coming of Age Day to you all. Coming of Age Day, the day in which we celebrate people becoming graduates from high school, people becoming 20 years old. Very happy with that. So see you in 3 or so minutes. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. If you're really enjoying yourself and you can do so, consider throwing a subscription this way. No pressure, etc., but greatly appreciate when you do so. And back in a few minutes with more U-Boat content. Appreciate you all a bunch. See you in just a second. This game is very quiet. Let me put the music on. Only thing the game does loudly is the deck gun. BRB. Hello, one and all. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate it. Sorry for being a moment or two late. As I've mentioned before, my wife is home right now, so I do enjoy stopping and talking with her. I'm going to leave on the piano music, I think. I don't like having nothing in the background, and the game sounds seem pretty quiet. I know you can turn on game music on your radio if you want to, but how it goes, how it goes. I want to show you a couple quick things real quick before we get back to the game. A couple things from over on Discord, I do believe. So number one is a fantastic picture that was captured today by our friend Jace. Earlier today, I was shocked by the answer for our Redactyl playthrough, and someone got a very fine, very fine image of what happens when amazement comes my way. So Jace, awesome screenshot. I appreciate the screenshots. I appreciate the, what else do I appreciate? I appreciate clips. I appreciate anything where I can look back on funny moments. Because of course the thing about stream and indeed all of life is it passes by in a hurry. So it's always a good time. If this is an emote, it has to include the word bra. As Philhart shows, we already have the emote for the Australia moment. I think that when I'm genuinely shocked on stream, that is the mouth agape moment. It is something has happened I don't understand, and I'm not trying to hold it in. It just comes out flying, but a funny moment for sure. Number two, I have mentioned that I would like to start doing variety streams on Saturday. And so I think I'm going to do something that I have never done before. I'm going to make a new channel called Variety Saturday. So Saturday streams be like goofy streams here and there. And what I'm going to do, the thing I've never done before, I think I'm going to say that this is only available to subscribers. Now, is that creepy? I don't know. And so in this channel, if you're a subscriber to the channel, I think I would like you to suggest games we should play on Saturdays. I've never before had any kind of only subscribers may do X, but I want to try it. See how y'all feel about it. Give a little reward for those of you who have an opportunity, if it's had the ability to subscribe and so on. If it's creepy, we can stop at some point. But suggest games for the Saturday variety show. And if it's terrible, it's a stockholder meeting. That's exactly right. Farming Simulator 25. First suggestion, I want more. Whoop, the side. I want more Farm Sim. Yeah. I also recognize I'm facing the incorrect direction. But yeah, if you're interested in suggestions, good. I think this next Saturday we're gonna try Peglin, which is a game that I wanted to play for a long time. But yeah, throw your ideas in there. I'm really willing to try just about anything on the Saturday stream now, except that that's the wrong direction. I apologize. I'm trying to change my direction on screen. Back to normal side. Oh, what have I done? Okay, 1 second. Flip this way. Oh, good. Okay, very good. Yeah, so I'm going to try basically anything for the Saturday stream, though I don't want it to be a standard strategy game. And I also don't want it to be any game where I have to spend like $70 to play it for one day. So we'll see. You want to see Solitaire? If you want to see Minesweeper, I'm unwilling to do that. And the reason why is I'm so bad at Minesweeper, I don't want to embarrass myself for all of you. So we'll see. You can't log into your Discord because the emails type doesn't exist anymore. Grubzilla, you can make a new Discord account, yeah? You make a, I don't know, grubzilla@gmail.com if you want to. He said Project Zomboid. I intend to play Project Zomboid at some point. For me, it's a standard game, not a variety game. So for me at least, Project Zomboid, I mean, you can put it in there. But I will play it at some point. I just don't know when, because I don't want to play the unstable build and have my game crashed and so on. But Project Zomboid's so fun, and we could play it next week. I haven't scaled out the next few weeks at all as far as gaming. There are games coming out in late February I want to play. Between now and then, I have no idea. All right, team, mission accomplished. Zomboid can be a rough stream game. Why is that? I've streamed Zomboid probably 50 or so hours. And I've enjoyed playing it quite a bit on stream even. All right, I brought you people. I wonder if there's any reason to not immediately release everyone on board with survivors. Because you can't recruit them. You can't hold them hostage. And so I'm surprised there's not a release all button. Not sure. There's a mod for Product Zomboid where you have to play for a week up until the zombie event. That's crazy, Thula. That's crazy. I can't imagine what it'd be to live in the Product Zomboid world knowing that the zombies are coming. They have to like kill your neighbors and so on. All right, it is the 4th. Has the Norway invasion begun? What are my orders? Land an agent in Iceland. Are we still too early? March 5th. Friends, tomorrow! Tomorrow we have things to do! It's gonna be good. For now, though, we stand here confusedly. I should see if anyone can level up. Looking like no right now. That's fine. Oh, stock up, thank you. I mean, we have largely all we need. We spent basically nothing. I used 1 torpedo, I guess. Thank you for the reminder on that one. Also have more medkits to sell. Sure. Got a little money. Got the new toilets. Didn't use any of our cabinet items yet. Alright. We're carrying only T1s now. Is that true? Also, what's this thing here? Is that, like, really needs maintenance, I assume? I think this really needs maintenance, possibly. Anyway, we're perfect on T1s. So going to Norway will have the best possible chance of sinking things. I'll leave my open slot again. We did use a fair number of shots. These are large caliber AP, so armor piercing. We don't have explosive shells at all yet. Okay, we do have HE ammunition, small caliber. That is high explosive, correct? On my flak gun, I have AP ammo, high damage to hulls instead. I don't know. Hello, Black Wolf. They have good coffee in Japan. I mean, so they have good everything in Tokyo. Now, obviously, if you want to have inferior coffee that no one should ever drink, you can get instant coffee at the grocery store and live like a savage. But yeah, there are every kind of store you want in Japan with every level of everything. Because the Japanese are interested in the best always. There's very little acceptance of this is good enough. When it comes to products, they always want to see what the better is. So, it's a cool thing, I think. It's a cool thing for sure. And that earlier part about barbarians and so on, definitely that would be me. I'm definitely the one who has the barbaric food and coffee. I'm an American. I don't know any better. Refill the cheese! All right. Everything's gonna be full. No more bread. Gotta realign with France. They give us good bread. Okay. The boat's upgraded as much as we can. We have 1 reputation point. We could go talk to the officer and see what favors we can get with 1 point. Have the right to leave ports without an assignment. That's the only thing I don't have yet, so sure, we'll take it. So all the reputation purchases done. All that's left is more technology. All right, it is now the 4th. It is now the 5th. Is the campaign upon us? There we go, team. Campaign phase 1 is ready. The preparations to invade neutral Norway are underway for a few weeks. When the operation begins, troop ships escorted by surface warships will depart to invade major Norwegian ports. U-boat forces' role will be to intercept Royal Navy warships and troop ships that may be sent to recapture the ports and aid surface warships with the escort duty. Sinking troop ships feels so awful to me. Because on one hand, we've been sinking cargo ships, and we've seen the little lifeboats of people popping out safely. We're not sinking cargo anymore. I mean, the cargo is people with nice lives back home. They want to go watch their favorite football club. They want to go propose to Betsy Sue. Oh man, the war feels bad now. Not that it didn't before. The enemy troops kill your troops, but they're just boys. They're just boys. Oh gosh, I don't want to talk about the ethics of a war right now. Drek says you want to experience small coffee shops with DJs live spinning Japanese jazz next time you visit Japan. Drek, if you're in Tokyo, I'll take you to a place. It'll be fun. If you're up for meeting, etc. I like meeting you all when you come to Tokyo. I've met 3 viewers now who've been in Tokyo, and it's largely been pretty cool. So, anybody wants to visit me in Tokyo, if my mental health is good, I don't mind inviting you out for a coffee. Welcome to the Norwegian campaign. A new offensive for ourselves. Also, the Atlantic Theater is open. Atlantic Theater. If you make it to Tokyo, you want to get lunch at Koko Curry. Noms and I are doing that tonight. And Noms and I are doing Koko Ichi Curry. That's dinner tonight. We always do it the night before the semester starts. So tomorrow the student's back in class, and so tonight we're having ourselves some tasty, tasty curry. Okay, so these don't explicitly say they're part of the Norwegian campaign. I believe that one is allowed to like re-roll until they get the one they want. But it's not showing up right now. One of these days. You want to see a raccoon cafe? There's basically every kind of animal cafe here in Tokyo. There are owl cafes, there are cat cafes, there are ferret cafes, and you can sit with the animals and eat food and give them treats and so on. I mean, landing an obver agent in Iceland sounds really, really, really fun. It's very difficult apparently though. I don't know. First week of the semester to an adventure, shades true. I try very hard not to have my first day of class just be syllabus day. I try very hard to have like some thinking happening already so students can see like how I teach as well as what I expect of them before the drop deadline comes up. So got 24 students right now. People have been asking to join, and I said no over and over again because I'm okay with my current class size, and that's fine. But we'll see who drops, who adds, all the rest. It'll be a time. I'll have storage for you as always. I'm gonna try to do the hard thing. I'm gonna land an obver agent at Longinus' Peninsula. You went to a Capybara Cafe in Tokyo. Absolutely. Absolutely. Love that so much. All right. Invite the spy aboard. Where's the spy? Is he waiting to board? I don't recall exactly. There's no one at the gangplank, I believe. Spy? Spy? Donde está spy? Oh, the author tab, thank you. Are you a spy? Who's a spy? I need your name to be I am spy guy. He'll walk up eventually, okay. Oh, there he is. There he is. Erwin Arsfield greets Rolf Zorti in a very official fashion, explains he received orders to join the crew of U-48 during this assignment. He admits being a spy. Welcome aboard. He's gonna hang out. I like his red hair very much. You know what an Icelandic person looks like? Let's see. Gotta know. Images. Average Icelandic person. Other than red hair, I think he is passable. What a nice smile that is. What a lovely smile you have. BeThatWoman.org. Wonderful. We have our mission. We have our full crew. We have all of our supply. There's something still sitting on the deck, though. Is there? Bring me the things on deck, please. What do we have here? More bacon! Fantastic. All right. We must now plot a path. Well, English Channel seems terrifying. So, I guess I'm going to follow the coast of the Netherlands and then pivot and try to go, outside the Faroe Islands and so on? Wait, are these Faroe Islands? Are these the Orkneys? Are these Orkneys? Oh boy. Geography of islands, not my strong suit. Anyway, I think we're going to try to swing here and then swing here somewhat cautiously. Once we get to Iceland, I have absolutely no idea what their defenses are. We have not had an opportunity to scout those things. Now, their port over here, the port of Reykjavik, strategically important point in the Atlantic map, the port serves a main base for the Allied naval forces. It facilitates supply operations and convoys that transport essential goods and military equipment to Europe. Additionally, it serves as a site for the repair and maintenance of warships, etc., etc. Iceland, while remaining neutral, becomes an invaluable ally to the Allies. I enjoy invaluable ally to the Allies, I gotta say, by offering its port as a safe haven in these challenging times. It's trying to sneak it on the other side. Longines Peninsula. We have no viewers in Iceland. I wonder if we'll ever get an Icelandic viewer. I realize there are like 4 people on the island, they're all related to each other, and occasionally when they have big celebrations, this is something I love. I remember there's some big celebration of was it an Icelandic football match or something? Like something real big deal. And something like 90% of the island showed up to celebrate together. I'm guessing there's a population center around Reykjavik and not as much outside, but it's cool stuff. I also think Iceland's the place where their phone book traditionally has been so confusing based on name. Along with having family name and personal name, in the Icelandic phone book, they also list what job a person has. So I want to talk to John Smith. Which one? The blacksmith? The teacher? Love it, love it. There is an Icelandic streamer on Twitch. All right, we got to make a connection. We got to get a follow for follow scheme going up at once. All right, team. We'll go outside that way. That way. Hope for the Netherlands is really and truly independent and not hiding anybody around Rotterdam. We're going to avoid Rotterdam, though. No Rotterdam for me. Let's cut north after we pass this. Is this an archipelago, maybe? I don't know. Okay, don't care about this thing. Yeah, so current goal is to go here to listen and then start heading across. I do need a dive schedule this time, badly, because I do worry a bit about... There it is. About being noticed at nighttime. Sorry, daytime. So the current boat dive schedule is from 8 a.m. until 3 p.m. I believe the schedule was for my earlier ship, which couldn't stay underwater quite as long. So I'm going to go ahead and say from 7 a.m. until 5 p.m. stay underwater. And we'll see how it goes. If we all end up suffocating, I promise I'll surface. So we're not going to dive schedule yet until the ship's in a dangerous location, I believe. All right, let's get speed ahead and get moving. Good. There are Icelandic streamers. I love that. I mean, I do wonder what countries of the earth do not have streamers from them. I know there are some places where Twitch is banned. I just clicked there accidentally. Glad I noticed that. There are places where Twitch is banned, and so it's not possible to stream from there. Unless you use some kind of VPN setup, I'm guessing. Or like some way of like tunneling through the Great Firewall of China. But I think I've had viewers from Northern Africa. I've had viewers from Egypt. I've had viewers from South Africa rather. I believe we had one viewer from somewhere in this area. I can't remember where it was. But yeah, as I always say, I love the way in which Twitch brings together the world. I love the way in which we're able to say, wow, in an instant, our words are shared everywhere. That's pretty darn cool. I don't know why we were under the water there. Maybe I pushed dive schedule, they immediately dove. North Korea probably has none. I mean, if you look into it, if you do like some Google research, there's an article a while back about how North Korea had one Steam account. And people assume it's the dear leaders, but I don't think anyone knows for sure. I mean, I don't know how to talk about North Korea in any way other than it's like raising my hands in confusion, I suppose. I do not understand how the internet works there, how the country works. It's very sad, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, we'll probably get no one from North Korea ever. Based on things people have said, we have viewers throughout all of Norway, Sweden, Finland, Denmark. And there are a bunch of Germans, there's some French people, I'm so sorry. We've had one Italian come in and say, I am Italian. We have a Greek viewer, for sure. Now, of course, not every person who comes in says, hey, I'm from this place, but I do find it absolutely fascinating when people tell me a bit about where they're from, for sure. There's an Icelandic viewer, you can shout out if you want to. Busy, if you want to mention the Icelandic streamer's name, I'd be happy to check them out. And I don't know why. Because like clearly it's just one more place on Earth and she's just one more streamer. It probably is some kind of Pokemon gotta catch them all. My desire to just know someone, know like someone closely, maybe even, from everywhere. I've been very lucky to live a somewhat international life, or a life in which I go lots of places and meet lots of people. So, San Extria. Okay, so it's the same person that Gary found earlier. Thank you both for your knowledge of other streamers. I'll check them out, but yeah, maybe I should like start making a streamer map. Yeah, obviously, there's a huge amount of streamers from the various English language locations. There's been some attempt to move into other languages. I think Brazil has a large population on Twitch also. This stopping listing is probably not necessary. This is a better safe than sorry kind of moment, because I sure would like to not get caught out by warships. So we're gonna go to Silent Run. We're gonna go Blue Light Special. Just stop and listen for a bit. And I'm guessing we're safe here, but I want to be sure on that. Okay, came up with no problems at all. So it is now dive schedule time as we cross the North Sea, I guess. And I'm gonna speed up to speed 2. So I kind of want to stop every hour and listen. This feels excessive though. So instead we're gonna say every 2 hours we'll stop and have a listen. So time for me to count out loud. 1 hour, 2 hours. Okay. A little bit past what I wanted to, that's fine though. We are running in blue mode. We actually don't need that by any means. I should have stopped that. Also, with the dive schedule, it's noon, and so we're good and underwater. Now, if I dive from here, when we blow the tanks, will we return to our depth? Or will we instead go to the surface? We'll see. Still in blue and silence. Big old listen. All right, allegedly good to go again. If we get across with no contacts, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do. It's going to be a very strange moment. But I'm nearly certain we'll have contacts at some point. Okay, I'm going to set the clock again. I might get sloppy here in a moment and just wait until we're in the next sector. But hour 1, there's 1 hour down. We're on an auction almost. So it's 2 p.m. I was hoping we could make it until 5 p.m. on our oxygen. It fully depletes in 3 hours. So actually, yeah, if we stay silent running, or take like very small breaths of air, we actually can stay underwater for the whole day. Now, the only fear I have with that is if we need to stay underwater longer, we have some major problems then. Now, I guess if it comes to that, I can go ahead and burn my potassium filters. I'm going to force to stay underwater until 5 p.m. Do I teach English in Japan? I do not. I teach philosophy and political theory. That's my PhD's in. I know a lot of Americans come here just to teach English, but not for me. Not for me. All right, it's now 3 p.m. We still have 2 hours remaining on the drink. I think this part of the game is so good for stealth, for thinking very, very seriously about what you want to have happen. All right, so because of ballast issues, we went to the surface at 3:49 p.m. So the dive clock has been stopped now. We're gonna go do periscope depth for next little bit. And we are full on oxygen, so we could re-dive. I'm hoping we'll eventually have a way of upgrading our periscope or our oxygen tanks so we can hold more. But as right now, it seems not to be the case. And we're going slowly. I love it, Busy. Thank you for that. No one's at the Helmsman station. Interiors are bad, right? When we're on blue light, they don't sweep. Or maybe silent run. Because we're on surface, I do not have to. Let me redive. Maybe they attempted to. I said, please stay underwater. Because it's now 7 p.m., we can go to the surface. No problems. The men should be cleaning now because they're back to normal running. Make my place beautiful. Now beautiful again. We'll go and stop right there and have a new dive. We've made it about a quarter of the way across the North Sea so far. Oops. Stop now. Dive and listen. Blue light, silent run. I think in many games I'm not especially good at stealth. We have a player who doesn't play patiently on stream especially. I want to keep things moving for y'all. But no, it is the case that games that need stealth just need going nice and slowly. I do kind of wonder what would happen though if, from right here, I just clicked across and went top speed across. Would anyone have even noticed us? Because so far it's been the case that no, they would not have done so. And that is something we're to say. Unexpected. Getting a little bit lazy now. I'm going to wait till I pass into AN54. I'm expecting that the British are going to try to defend the port of Bergen. I'm assuming the Danish port of Copenhagen is going to be an easy target for us, but I don't know that for sure. When I say us, I mean the Germans. I forgot to turn off silent run again. A shame. There are no planes yet, so low risk on surface. Good call. We've seen some tiny baby airplanes, and normally I'm pretty good at diving to avoid them. I tried to take one on by firing earlier, and definitely they managed to get reinforcements to sink me. So hiding from planes is better than fighting right now. All right, so there is a merchant ship out here. We're involved in spy missions right now. But if we want to, we could go take a visit. With that said, it is actively zigzagging because this U-boat missed its shot. So I'm going to say, no, I'm fine. I got things to do. If the other U-boat wants to chase it, it can. But for me, for now, we're okay. We're okay. We're into a new area. We'll go ahead and silent run again. We will dive and listen again. Do you think we'll find anything? Do you believe? Hey, okay. So, there's one ahead of us at 80 kilometers. As warship captain, I want to know what this is very, very, very badly. However, my sense is we should avoid all contacts until we get across and drop off the spy. And on the way back, if we want to go hunting, we can do so. But I need to mark this so we avoid it right now. We believe it's 80 plus kilometers. So I'm going to put out here at approaching infinity, however I'll phrase it. give me some asymptote, etc. I believe we said that the direction is 357. So that means it is going largely straight north. And so we will say it's somewhere out here. And we'll just try to avoid that. Because it's going that direction, I'm going to try to slide underneath it instead, instead of going the direction we are right now. So we'll cut to here. Once we get there, we'll listen again. I suspect we're fine. But look, it's geometry. Something like that. All right, half ahead. We're finishing our listen, which is probably a good idea in case there are other contexts out there. Let's see. It's too small to see this. Yeah, I don't think we're going to enlarge this, unfortunately. But it is March of 1940. I could zoom in on it, I guess. I don't think it get in the way. It's possible for me as a streamer to like select this and make it larger on my broadcast software. I know some streamers will do that for games that have important dates moving along. Crusader Kings and EU4 and so on. While we're talking games, just kind of hunting along, does anybody have games they're looking forward to? Games they sure would like to play at some point soon? For me, you know, Kaiser Reich is the big one. For me, Kaiser Punk, sorry. I do want to play Kaiser Reich also. I do want to play more Hearts of Iron at some point this year. Civ 7, CS Prof, Civ 7 is one I want to play also. I've been so good so far with Civ 7 of not having my expectations to go too high. As many of you know, in the past year, I've let my expectations get very high on a few games. And every single time, I've gotten so disappointed. So, this time with Civ 7, it's going to be terrible. I'll probably play it anyway, but it's going to be terrible. A ship is moving away here at 50 to 80. I think it's sensible for me to ignore this. You're playing Kaiser Reich today, China and Russia, good reworks. Yeah, I've not played Kaiser Reich at all. I've heard delightful things about it, but I myself am ignorant of the mechanics. That said, the very first time I played it, so many viewers came in and said, Jan Resorti, you should be playing Kaiser Reich, not the default game. And I said to myself, wait. More propellers detected. I think it's a re-establishment of this one, but I'm not sure. So we're cutting through well right now. We'll see. Ashes of Creation, I don't know that game at all, but yeah, there's so many games looking forward to. I mentioned some of them in the end of year wrap up we had back on the 1st or 3rd or something, and some of the games I'm looking forward to include, what are they? Football Manager 25, Radio Commander, Football Tax and Glory, Hollywood Animal, Espiocracy, Menace, Capital Command, Guild of Destiny, Project Caesar, and Civ 7. Those are the ones that I feel most emphatically about, want to play badly, but I'm sure over the course of the next months there'll be so many more games, old and new to play. And like I said, on Saturdays we're going to start doing variety streams, in which I'll play really just about anything you want me to play, and we'll see how it goes. My dive schedule's off, isn't it? I wonder if dive schedule turns off when one dives to listen. I'm not sure, but it is midday. Almost time to surface again. I almost said summit again, but I can't wait to see what kind of variety games we play and how the community responds to it. There's some viewers who only watch strategy games, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine, but it is the case that I enjoy other kinds of games too. People often wonder what kind of games do I play off stream, and the answer is like genuinely whatever we've been playing on stream. I will almost never play an entirely different kind of game. New communique. Hello. Our radio man announces there's another merchant ship. Nope, we're good. Then on the way back, maybe for now, we just continue this way. Now, one thing I absolutely love about this game, and you probably just saw it, is that if you want to, you can play this game entirely in first-person mode. You can force your navigator to walk over to the map before you do anything. I believe on the hardest difficulty, you have to play the entire game in first person, which, I don't know, that sounds ridiculous. But it also sounds kind of fun. Don't even play this game at the hardest difficulty, or have you? And how hard does it get? I've heard it's realistic in a lot of ways that make the game perhaps even unfun. It's more of a challenge game than as opposed to being any kind of like silly fun game, possibly. All right, we are clear. So we know there's a major war base here. We've invaded this previously and sunk a ship. We knew at the time there were, I think, 2 or 3 other ships here. I assume that they've left in order to join the battle. I don't know how to think about cutting this way or cutting this way, so I'm going to go ahead and go this way. As we get close to the islands, we will go beneath the waves a little bit more. But for the moment, I think I'm past some of these things. So we're going to junk this. And this one was heading north also. I don't know what kind of ship it was. It didn't declare warship or otherwise. Also, one thing I really enjoy about these stealth missions is I'm doing it to myself. The game has not said there are 12 ships hunting for you. At every moment, you must be careful. If you do anything other than stay perfectly undiscovered, you will be destroyed and the spy with you. Like, I have told myself the story of this area is thick with ships and it's going to destroy us entirely. No. Maybe actually there are no ships on this mission. And yet here I am imagining the absolute worst the whole time. Okay, it's 9 a.m. We've gone under the water. Let's stop again and have a listen. Let's see what's what. What are other games like that? Games where a fair portion of the horror of the game comes not from jump scares or things you've seen, but instead from, this is unfortunate, instead from moments that you yourself think of the worst that could happen. For me, of course, Alien Isolation is the worst of it. You don't see the enemy for the vast majority of the game, and yet, at least in my case, at every single moment, you imagine the worst. All right, this is not ideal. This is a high-speed ship closing in. This is probably one of those high, what are they called, like speedboats, PTs possibly. I've forgotten exactly what they're called, but they are able to alert enemy warships very, very quickly. So we'd like to avoid this. One way of avoiding this is just stopping, going beneath the water, and then checking for it again a little later. So go ahead and mark it. And we know it's closing in at 30 to 50. So mark it at 40 or so. And what is the alleged direction? Allegedly 215. Okay. That's... Wait. I always do this. It's 215 relative to me. We only know it's coming our direction, but we don't know what the exact bearing is. All we know is it has been at 215 or so. So, well, if it goes at high speed, it's like, what, 30 plus, I believe? It's possible to be to where we are in under an hour. I'm going to stop moving. I'm going to surface to refill my air. And then I think I'm going to dive and possibly not move for an hour. We'll see how that goes. It will be time to tell the men to hold their breath, probably. Now, once we're under, we could begin to sneaky snake this way. I never quite remember how slowly I can move without being heard. We are now full, and just sitting here. We could sit here for 1 hour and just see what happens. Though, if they're coming this way, there are two possibilities. Either it's the case they just happen to be coming this way, right, going off to fight the war here, or they're randomly patrolling and notice me, or they've heard me. Now, I was under the water for the past 4 hours, 3 hours, however long it is, and I was chugging along at half speed, so pretty fast. It makes a fair amount of noise. We've been talking now for 1 minute. If we play this game at real time, it really is real time, I believe, and so we can just let the time click by. Yeah, your captain believes it's time to go under the water and cut very, very slowly towards the ship. I don't know why I like doing that. I don't want to go directly at him, but like cut towards him this way. And I think it's because I'd like to get behind him if possible, so that if he tries to listen for us, he can't hear. Wait, it's a how do speedboats listen for ships? Can they? Or are they only visual? Have I just now realized that they actually can't listen for me if I'm under the water? They might have a couple depth charges, but that requires knowing what a ship is already. Huh, I have no idea. I may have had an absolute breakthrough, we'll see. A programmer you see on our way. Oh, they have radar, don't they? They've been enjoying their carrots over there in Britishville. I think this will work. Periscope depth right now. Good. We're under. We have 15 minutes. Oh, the diesel compressor's running hard. Why? What just happened, team? Huh. Underwater, we should be off of diesel onto electricity. Have we just not switched yet? We can't run diesel under the water. Don't be ridiculous. How did periscope depth one switched over? I guess not. Let's go to 11 meters below. Can the PT boats ping? Maybe they can. I just don't remember exactly. There we go. We wasted a bunch. We have 5 hours though. Should be okay. So start the clock. I'd like to know it's 1 hour from now. A legendary can go down to 200 meters. What's my maximum safe depth? About 170. Safe depth is 100. Past that's fun. Yeah, I never go that far down. Let's go to 30 though. That sounds fun. So at 30 we can't see a darn thing. I do kind of enjoy this. This for me is the spookiest of it all. About 10 minutes gone. Yeah, we could zigzag through for a while. We are moving at the slowest possible speed. Okay, we have 1 day of electricity, 5 hours. God, I'm going to speed up slightly. Oh boy. $35 meters. I thought I asked for 30 below. We still believe it's up to 200 meters down here. Okay. We've hit a new location. I'm now going to begin cutting this direction. Half hour gone. Now, when we ping, I'd be so whoa happy to know it's over this direction. If it's here, we're still gonna be at multiple kilometers away. I'm not sure how far they can ping. I don't understand the new British technology. Alright, full stop. Friends, I need you in BlueLit. I need you in silent running, please. Be very quiet. And time to hit the listen button. All right. So, ship propeller merchant ship? Wait, are you sure? My listening dude is calling this a merchant ship. It's moving at high speed. Why did it say merchant ship? I'm gonna say I don't believe him, honestly. I don't know if my radio man can be wrong, but I'm gonna say emphatically I just don't believe the things he has told me. Alarm Wii a tanker? Oh no. So either we're on the path of a convoy, in which case just keep moving. If there's a loose tanker though, oh goodness, this is not our mission. But tankers explode so beautifully. I'm amazed my radio man can call a tanker. Okay, I should stay down and look for anything else. There's no way to lose tankers out here. Absolutely no way. It's gotta be a convoy. But usually they'll call, I see a tremendous number of ships. And they haven't. Give me the red lights, please. Stay silent, thank you. I want to move towards it. It said it was closing in, but I know it's going this path. So, we know that it was 10 kilometers out. I wish I'd be taking a clearer angle before we surfaced. So it's approximately here. It was moving at fast speed, which, you know. So 10 kilometers there. If it maintained its speed, if I go max speed at maximum distance, I can go like 35 or 32. So I could meet it there after an hour. I don't know if it can be alone. I mean, he's saying that I don't believe it could be alone. So I want to cut to 5 kilometers and possibly listen again. So 5 kilometers looks like this parallel line, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Give them 90 degrees. So I'm in a hurry to hear. We're gonna be real noisy for a minute. We'll see. A tanker can't go high speed. Tarek, I thought that also. Now, is it more likely that they would miscall it's being a tanker or it's high speed? Because I thought tankers couldn't go high speed. I agree. Oh boy. Radio man, if you get me killed. If I'm going directly towards like one of those speedboats, boy howdy, I'm not gonna be a happy streamer. Smoke on the horizon. They see a funnel there. Give me the dead stop. Actually, slow movement's fine. What on earth do we see? That was at 120 or so, I believe. All right. It's so much nicer looking at daytime, isn't it? Oh, it just feels pleasant to be able to sight something. All right. Wee-oo. Where are your friends? Do the Americans have submarines here right now? That is genuinely a tanker out by itself. I guess this is a case where as we fire, we disengage. I don't think there's submarines in the invasion of Norway. I also didn't think this thing could go solo, so who knows? Who knows? I'll send the report after a while. I don't want to announce myself at all. Okay, so if he follows the current course, he will cross this path at a very awkward angle. So I'd like to turn to a 90-degree angle off of this, which is close enough. So I also want to move closer in. So I'm going to choose this location at 2.5 and see how that goes. Oh, it's maybe neutral. Agelius, you're a hero. I didn't look at its flags. You're about to get promoted to Commodore of the Channel if it's actually not a hostile ship. I can't tell. I think that's British. We're gonna get closer and see. Regardless, you've been promoted to, like, Clerk of the Channel for asking a good question. It really is moving. I could take the shot this distance if need be, but holy moly, it's moving. How are you alone out here? Why do you have no friends? I'm just confused. It's a British ship. It's a British ship. What's his name there? The War Sudra? Is someone appropriating English or appropriating Indian language? I'm confused. I'm confused, team. Okay, that's about the best we're able to do right now. Because as we're calculating, it's going to cut across. I can let it run for a second longer. What's our approximate distance from firing point? I mean, we're within 3. I'll do math carefully this time. I need to sink this thing so badly. Sorry, it's a little bit strong. I sure would like to see the explosion. So, okay, unpause for 1 second. That is about that. We just need to wait till it's on the 90. Right now our accuracy allegedly... Oh gosh, click the button. No, stop. Full stop. I tried to swing in a ridiculous way. No. Cat. Actually, 11% from right now. It'll get better as we go along. Cat. Bring me the big gun. Are we locked? We're supposed to be locked, team. What happened? What happened to your lock? Oh, Captain Zordy. Where is it? 30 degrees. That's right. Okay. Easier to go to 0. And spin this way. Hello. All right. In we go. Surprised we still don't know your name. So number 1, what kind of tanker are you? There's only one kind of tanker in the game, the Dale class. 12,000 tons. A draft of 8.5. Friends, make a note. 8.5 draft, thank you. Show me your velocity. Because getting close to the 0, I'm going to call it half like usual. And then divide by 2. It appears to be running. It appears to be really chugging along at top speed, my goodness. Call that good enough? 57, so break that in half to 28.5. Is that right? Have I done math this day? No. Yes, 28.5 is absolutely correct. Shout it! I'm gonna do the AOB correctly, team. Many of you know I don't like doing the AOB correctly, but this time we got it. All right, I need a protractor like a big old nerd. How do I lay the protractor correctly? I think it's a 90 degree to here. Yeah, you don't want to lock into the front. I'm gonna go roughly there. And then off of that, 17.3. but 18.6, but on the left-hand side. So 360 minus 18.6, etc., etc., etc. The game didn't register speed correctly. Was that true? I'll check it out, thank you. Oh, good call. Thanks for catching that. It's still at 57. There we go. Got that time. So AOB was 18.6 on the left. Here, apparently. Can I type? Can I type, please? No typing today, Resorty. Close enough. Did I move accidentally? 1 second. I think I moved at the last moment. Friends, an ad break is coming. Friends, it's time for 3 minutes away from me. Friends, I will do no more calculation. We'll do some crossword. And then we'll come back. And we'll sink this ship. Can you believe it? I can believe it. Gonna be fun. Look forward to that for sure. All right, friends, time for the ad break. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. It's a lovely Monday morning here. Is that true? It's a Monday morning. I feel so strange to say. But here we are Monday morning. Hopefully your weekends have gone well. Anybody do anything especially fun this weekend? Playing fun games? What have you been up to in the next past little bit? Let me know what's up with you. Let me know how you're doing. Hopefully you're comfy and cozy and have a good time hanging out with me. I love it. What if Squatter doesn't pay? Squatters don't pay rent, of course. To sum things up, what's it across here? The Lion King Lioness. That's Nala. So something's up. In total, possibly. A friend star Jennifer Aniston not sure. We'll find out in a moment here. Astronomer Carl with a namesake asteroid, the Martian crater. It's Carl Sagan. Don't move. I'll be right back. Wait here. Wait there, rather. You all wait there while the ads run. Thank you. Theme park shuttle to tram. Venue for a hoedown. How about a barn, possibly? Diana with a Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award. Grammys for music, probably Diana Ross, I'd guess. Fixture to cash-only bar, the ATM. Give me money. I have charge a fee also. Greedy Gus's. I'm always struck. I don't go to the casino often, but I was struck when I was like, 22 or 23. I went to a casino one time, and there's an ATM there, and I believe to take money out of your account, the ATM charged like $12. So with it being a casino, you're almost certainly taking the money from it and giving it to the casino. On top of that, you pay over $10. Insane. Back during the George W. Bush presidency, I remember that Dick Cheney, the vice president, no matter what you think of him, he apparently launched a large initiative to try to cap the maximum amount of ATM fee that any bank could charge. I think it was like $1 and nothing more, but never quite made it to a vote, unfortunately. All right, something goes out with a bang on New Year's Eve. Firecracker. I mean, the year goes out with a bang, kind of. A vessel built by a man who's at least 500 years old in the book of Genesis. Noah's Ark, I believe. Huh. Oh yeah, like that's 4 letters long. A K goes there. Without the bang on New Year's Eve. Huh. Maternity blank, a hospital area providing obstetric care. It is a maternity ward. The spy who fought Dr. No is James Bond. Do we need a rebus here? Firework? It's ready to premiere. Oh, a champagne cork. Champagne cork. There we go. Red carpet at premiere, surely. Credit card about tempted interest limit at the USA. Are they busy? Back when I worked at a bank, there was a credit card that my bank offered to people that was a 24% interest rate. APR, I believe. Is that not true anymore? I had no idea. No idea. I mean, usually is a hell of a thing. Sorry. Usually a heck of a thing. Not meandering. Straight, direct, possibly. One more to back to the game. Setting for James Joyce's fiction. It's in Ireland. Ireland. There's more to look into, more to do, but good progress on today. My friends, I apologize. I know we're shooting a ship. USA interest rate limit. There's no federal limit on maximum interest rate. So it seems like no. There are state level ones, but yeah, it seems like there's not currently a federal limit. Who knows? All right. So there's some suggestion in chat this may actually not be a tanker. It may have been miscalled. So its speed is 28 kilometers per hour. The Dale class caps at 24, the Liberty at 20, the Empire at 18, Empire Explorer at 18 also, 19 Empire Bell. So the freighter can move the closest to the speed we've called it. So I think this really just is a freighter. And there's just the one, unfortunately. So it's just that. I'm surprised there aren't more tankers. Wait! My friends, there are multiple tankers. I thought there was only one for some reason. I'm glad I caught that. Thank you for the help there. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is incorrect, I think. Are you the war class? One front, one rear. Maybe. Are you the O1 class? Definitely not. Are you the Dale class? One front, one rear, little one in the middle. My friends, I miscalled this thing. I don't know why I thought it was only one. It is a war class tanker instead, which can reach 30 kilometers per hour. Thank God. Thank God. Good catch, etc. I believe that velocity and AOB can stay the same. Maybe. And now time for this one. I think that's the ghost up there. Or am I moving the ghost? I'm moving the ghost, sorry. So this is the ghost, even though it looks less ghostly to me. Like, that looks like pretty spooky. Regardless, ghost must be highest mast. Mission accomplished-ish. Draft now is 9-5. Shout that. Bring me... We have a bunch of T1s. I will fire twice here. So, it doesn't like something right now. Even though the angle's 90 degrees, which is perfect. 2.2 kilometers, no problem on these. So I'm gonna lower the depth. Does that help? It does not like the depth changing at all. As long as it's above 9.5, we're fine. I'll go to 8. Okay, speed problems? They don't care about speed at all? Huh, what's the issue here? Impact angle's quite high. I thought we liked 90. Well, we can change what kind of detonator we use to magnetic instead. May have miscalculated the AOB. We can check again. We can check again, absolutely. Okay. I believe the AOB is... If someone were standing on the bow of this ship, where would they see us? And I believe they'd see us at negative 18.6. Now, I can check again to make sure, but I'm relatively certain on that one. Now, math is hard for me, though. So the story, as I understand it, is if we took a straight line into it, and then where do they see me? Here I am. Where am I? I've lost myself. And see me, where am I? Here or so. So 23 now? 23 possibly? I don't know. If I calculate the way, it'd be a 0 once the ship's in front of me. Isn't 0 going straight out? Oh! I was thinking of identical, but you're absolutely right. For the sake of calculation, we want to start at the front end instead. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Nope, too far. Thank you for reminding me of how to play video games. All right. I may have gotten that entirely backwards. So, we prefer to say it's at negative 79. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Thank you for catching that one, team. Would it have hit still? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. All right. A slight modification. Give me... that makes so much more sense to what we're seeing there. I'm sorry. 19 would be like off this angle. Imagine 3 dimensions. Goodness gracious. Shout that, please. Alright. They still don't like it very much, unfortunately. Can I help with that? What's here? Okay, if I lower the depth, they're cool with it. But the distance becomes too far. I disagree with that. Okay, so I guess when I get close to 0 as possible, maybe? Not sure. Anyway, I'll put one of you on magnetic. Fire 1. Wait just a moment. Ready a second one. Fire. Didn't mean to shoot instantaneously, that's good though. Okay, clear everything? Absolutely not. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Not sure if believe. We'll prepare a new one just in case. Should we? Maybe. Increasing torpedo speed makes it more likely to hit. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. We checked the ship type. We didn't check new draft. It was 9.5. Yeah, 9.5 is the draft. We're going to strike at what, 2.5 depth. I'm not sure that's 2.5 relative to my depth or relative to surface depth. If it's my depth, then it'll still hit at 8.5. But who knows? All right, show me what you got. I should prepare more torpedoes, obviously, but where's the fun in that? One magnetic, one explosive. Half the distance. Oh boy. This is one of the more exciting ones for me in that it is a War Sutra freighter out here. This is a historical ship. It is an anchored fuel depot ship at the Telebank, Skapa, and Reykjavik. This is a real ship might sink. How much time? Hello? Have we forgotten they're out there? Hello? We're not paused, are we? No, definitely not. I see people! There are people there! Oh no! It's too late, people! Oh boy, math. Oh boy, math. 40 seconds remaining. Oh boy, math. I'm sorry, I'm looking at my lips. You probably could have heard me lick my lips there. Like, I'm not eating anything, but I'm eating destruction. Oh, it's close. It's a close one. 20 seconds. Just breathe. Just breathe. I'm sure that when you're in actual submarine training, they teach you not to panic. 10 seconds, team. Okay. The second one missed and then hit. For the magnetic hit, the first hit, I believe she's going down. I know I should flee right now, but this is a good moment. Something exploded real fast there. Did they have time to get lifeboats out? Oh no. I might see a light. Oh, okay, there might be a lifeboat there. King Ponto, thank you for the resubscription in celebration of our excellent work. There's one lifeboat for a giant tanker ship. I know we need to send a spy to Iceland, but I can't abandon these people here. So they got a lifeboat out. I don't know how many people are on that ship, but man. Again, Ponto, thank you for your generosity and supporting the channel. Been a lot of months to hang out with you. Okay. I think usually on ships you 2 or 3 lifeboats. That's worth a ton of money, incidentally. The War Sudra has been sunk. So a real-life ship that is apparently, really and sincerely carrying a bunch of fuel for the war fronts. We weakened them. We feel pretty good about that, frankly. Cat. Dead stop. Go to the surface. Say hello. We're all just people here, don't worry. Hello. 9 survivors. Oh, I don't see a captain. There's no captain here. Oh, no. I'm a monster. The Morrison twins come along. Who gets left behind? Oh, we can only bring 8 of you along. The captain went down the ship. Edward Bennett stays behind. Oh, man, I'm a monster. Hello, Edward. You feel a little sad there? Edward, I give you a piece of cheese. Don't spend it all in one place. Surprised and grateful. Should I leave a friend with him? I should leave a friend with him. All right. I want to get away, and then I want to send a message. The War Sudra's no more. So previously, we've sunk tankers that are part of convoys. Maybe at this point, the British are so stretched thin, getting all their warships forward and keeping some in port, they couldn't protect that? I just don't understand that. That's a war crime? No. They're declared enemies. It's probably ungentlemanly for me to use this kind of weapon, these amazing torpedoes, but at the same time, war is war and hell is hell, and we're involved in one of them. Aaliyah personal loan, I see. Its early war convoys came later. We've definitely seen convoys before. We've definitely seen a bunch of convoys hanging out. Okay. So it's 2 p.m. We just surfaced after that bit of battle. That's fine. I'm sorry for the possible war crime. They're only carrying fuel. My belief, though, is they were going to use that fuel to make Molotov cocktails. And so we stopped riotous behavior in Norway. What a good guy we are. So now we know that tankers can move at high speed. That's fascinating to me. Absolutely fascinating. No more silent mode. Give me normal lighting. Hooray, hooray. Okay, I don't know. I think we'll full surface. We'll dive at 4 p.m. or so. Cool. We're not too far, so we may hear the sinking ship, but I want to be cautious. Surprised the compressed air didn't fill up. I'm guessing I need to send an officer over to do that. So I think as long as we're not in slow motion, or silent mode rather, that should be getting filled up all the time. All right. What do you hear? Nothing. Cool. And speed up again. Get moving. I want to believe that getting to Iceland's going to be easy business now. Cutting across the Atlantic, I don't know if that'll be easy business, or if instead we'll have American ships for the first time. Wait. The Americans not yet joined the war. So, will the English deploy up here? Iceland's a neutral party. Will Iceland send ships in? I don't know. Hello, Data Quest. Hello, Crutch. Will it be U-Boat all week? I don't know. I like U-Boat a lot. Fun game. I'm always curious whether people in the channel like it, but it is a game that delights me at least. So, as of right now, my sense is we should be playing a little bit more in the near future here, but I don't know for certain that's a good idea. Friends of message. Smoke cloud in AN164 slow speed northeastern course. I'm going to ignore it. It says it's coming towards me. I think it's actually an angle like this. So I move away from it, we should be okay. It is evening time. It is a clear night. A little bit of moon, but not too much. I'm just going to skedaddle here. Moving faster than maybe we should, but we'll see. Anything with staring at maps is good with you? Absolutely. This is a wonderful stare at map game. It's a map. We stare at it. Yeah, I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun with this. I mean, I'm having so much fun recently. Like, streaming has been really, really good for me in the past year. Like, every month I make little notes in my journal about how streaming has been going. In past years, I'd write things like, "Oh man, it's being hard to show up. Oh man, I don't think I'm streaming well." But at this point, though, it's absolutely really, really enjoyable. And I say thank you every day, but I can't even mean it. Like, it's just a nice time to spend time with you all each day. And I'll continue to keep my little journal. I find when I'm having a hard time in life, looking back at things I've written previously helps me to have a good time and feel better that even if it's bad right now, this too shall pass. That's something I suggest people to do if they're a glum kind of person or susceptible to periods of real darkness. Like, when you're feeling a little bit more up, write yourself a letter and say like, hey, sad resorty, you know, things are gonna be okay. Here's what you're feeling right now. And then also when you're feeling very down, I also recommend writing a letter to yourself saying, man, things are really bleak right now. I hope that sad or happy resorty returns soon. And I found that a way of getting through some of the struggle. But yeah, the past 6 months or so, year or so, it's been a tremendous amount of like, things are good. Stream is nice. I'm having fun. Teaching is awful. If you're not here for the intro today, you will need to go back and see why teaching's awful. It's the standard reasons. I'm looking forward to teaching this semester, but still. You like that? Thank you, Steve. I think I learned about... So Noms reads a fair amount of self-help books, and Noms listens to a fair number of self-help podcasts. And there's one of them in which someone mentioned that, you know, write something to yourself in your darkest moments, which I'd never thought of before. I mean, I journal regularly. Often it's just like, here's what I did today. I had fun, right? Or today was sad. I took a long nap. But intentionally journaling to other versions of yourself, I think is a really, really good idea. Because of course we know that we're ongoing processes. We know that our humanity is not stable always. We change in various ways. And so I know like some students write to themselves, you know, some young people, like age 16, right? Hello, 25-year-old resorty. I hope you're owning a house now. Hope you found someone to love you. This sort of thing. And it can be kind of fun to see the way in which ones change over time. A few years back, I taught a course that was both like philosophical inquiry, basic philosophy, as well as like a welcome to college kind of thing. And the class was intentionally directed towards students who came from first-generation families, where they're the first person in their family to go to college, as well as people who clearly had very low income in their families. And in this class, on the first day, I asked them to write themselves a letter for the last day of class. And they're secret letters, and I don't know what they said. And I asked them to, you know, write about, you know, what do you hope for yourself? You know, what are you hoping you learn? And what are you afraid of right now in college, etc. And yeah, I kept them in a little bag I'd never opened all semester long, gave them back on the last day. And I asked the students afterwards, you know, what do you think about your letters? And some of them said, oh, I've disappointed myself so badly. I told myself I'd be a good student this semester and I'd go to class every day, and it didn't quite happen. And the other students were, I'm so proud of myself. Or the things I'm afraid of, you know, my first week of college, things like I won't make any friends. Things like I don't fit in here. Other people have better backgrounds. I fit in now. I have friends. It's always cool to see growth. As I mention often, like seeing oneself day by day over and over and over again can lead to a real feeling of stagnancy, right? I'm the same person I was 10 years ago. But no, there's always changes, always changes. In the same way that I look in the mirror and see my beard just be my beard. But of course, over the course of the past month and a half, it's gotten longer each day. So 3 cheers for journaling, and then reading those journals. Occasionally they're embarrassing, occasionally they seem ridiculous, but I like them. I like them a lot. Okay, team, we're gonna have to dive again soon. Maybe we dive between me blathering on about things. I know eventually I'll be completely surrounded by enemies, but at this moment at least, I feel that's not really happened. Like I said, it feels to me like I'm making the game scary in a way it doesn't need to be. And I find journaling also very useful as a time to set aside that's not quite so panicky. We got a message. You enter the crew quarters to the scene of hushed chaos. Herr Donahue stands stiffly, having a defiant air about him. Nearby, Herr Triskeljugen lies injured. The extent of damage remains to be seen. Whispers fill the air as the men's watch. It seems a careless insult about Herr Danue's girl sparked a violent outburst. I've heard she has a weird nose. Herr Danue's a good soldier, yet he's jeopardized order on the U-boat. This cannot stand. So every single time that anyone's ever acted up in this playthrough, I've ordered them to court-martial. There's probably a reason not to, if you have higher level sailors who are really good and you're going out for missions where you need silent people. But no, shame on you. Shame on you. We gained a specialization point because we were so insistent that order must be preserved. So silent running. Keep crewmate's noise down. Who needs this? Dear Axismon, you, my friend, will learn to quiet down a little bit. I'm guessing eventually want people who are able to be silent almost always on our lovely silent ship. Hello, Lord Rar, how's it going? Happy Sunday, probably. Hope you're feeling a little relaxed hanging out here. You may not have seen this game before. It's a different version of staring at maps. This time a map of World War II. Don't worry, we're the good guys. Don't worry. No weird conflicts of loyalty here. As we pass AE34, which is something I've never been before, I've managed to avoid the E and D lines. We're getting there though, and so we're gonna bounce across 100 kilometers? We still have tons of fuel, enough for another 16,000 kilometers. This looks fun to you? Oh, don't worry, there's so much more than just the map though. You can first person if you want to. You can go through your tiny submarine and take on different jobs. And then eventually we're going to sink more folks. But if you want to, you can play the game in first person mode. It is a really, really cool game. It's sort of mixed reviews among some people, but for me, it's just absolutely wonderful. Okay, folks, it's time for us to dive and have a listen. Is anyone chasing us right now? I've not listened in probably about 5 hours, and so I would not be surprised if someone's chasing me. That said, if they were chasing, they'd probably be chasing from the north of England, and we're kind of past that. So yeah, as of right now, approaching Iceland, there seems to be absolutely nothing going on up this way. And I guess on we go. The big question, I guess, as we get to here, is will there be any Icelandic defense boats? The problem we see is the game is too forgiving. So I'm playing at a medium difficulty. There are a ton of realism stats if you want to. There are a tremendous number of like additional oxygen consumption, and the men get angrier more. Like, you can make the game significantly harder. Now, is it still forgiving at that level? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how bad it gets, but our very first playthrough we played on the quite easy mode, and the quite easy mode was quite easy indeed. Now we're playing at medium or so. I haven't been hunted yet. Oh, sure I have. Sure I have. I've had a number of smaller ships come to get me. I think there are a couple missions where you're ordered to go sink some important ship, and then after you sink it, you immediately have enemies all over you. The strategy I've used so far for those is crash dive, set my course through the enemy, and then just sit there very awkwardly. So I don't know. Or for how ruthless and competent the AI is. Oh, I see. I see what you mean, Ranaz. Yeah, we'll see eventually. If they hunt us down, it'd be painful and terrible. How will the spy survive in northern Iceland? I keep wanting to say Ireland, but no, northern Iceland, I'm getting very, very cold. It is March, though. It's the summer. Anyone know the average temperature of northern Iceland in March? I assume he has a good German coat on. I assume he's in good shape to... Maybe turn his little adorable... what are they, like hand warmers? Those little white things you rub around for a while. His coat is laden with them. And one Walter PPK. I gotta go to the corner and listen again. We're now within earshot of the coast. And so if they have patrol boats, we should be able to hear it. In March, the daily mean temperature is 1.2 Celsius. He has a good heavy coat. Don't you worry, friends. The spy will be a-okay. All right. Are there any Icelandic patrol boats here? I was told earlier that the British have not yet invaded Iceland. So I wonder if getting the spy in will cause the invasion of Iceland to fail. Or if I'll be given a mission eventually to ensure it does not succeed. So this may be our last listen, actually, if there are no patrol boats. And we'll have to then sight our way in. Notably, we must be absolutely certain we don't scrape the bottom. I do have some tools or metal pieces to repair the ship, the boat, but I recognize that we could sink ourselves. You've never seen anyone play late into the war game. Yeah, this game is a very slow game. We played it for 2 weeks and only made it to 1940. Now, part of that is I don't really know what I'm doing, and so I I play perhaps more slowly than I should. But with that said, I'm gonna try to play it for all of this week. We'll get towards probably middle game then, and then later we'll probably take a week off, I'd suspect, or time off, and then come back for a week eventually. But we'll see. We're having some fun right now doing hunting. Distance from the coast is now 50 kilometers. I definitely can't see that far. We worry about the territory down here, but there is no port. And so I want to say, unless there are beach emplacements, we're probably fine. Oh, we have to land on the north side. My apologies. So we'll cut across this way. As we cut across, I'll go ahead and use the periscope to sight the land and yell land ho and other nautical things. But let's go and do that now. All right, we're actually on the surface. We're a big old target. So I want to know what's happening at our 0. If so, hey, it's snowing. We're all a little cold out here. This is my my captain standing on the deck with his binoculars. I don't know why they prefer to scout that way. I'm just not sure what they're going for. I'm not sure what time it is right now. Probably the middle of the night, though, which I guess is a good time to drop off a spy. But yeah, our range of vision is hot trash currently. Very well. I'm going to have the men move over to red lights, which will help us to see a little farther. I'm going to tell them also to drop silent run, so they get morale for not having to panic over, are they breathing too hard? Probably sensible to go under the water once we're within 25 kilometers. I don't know why that number, other than it feels right to me. It is 5 a.m., so it is time to be sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. So when we get to 13 kilometers there, I will go ahead and sneaky snake the rest of the way. Now we can't see so far. It's a rainstorm this morning. That seemed like a good time to land. And yeah, so here we go. So approximate depth here is 20 kilometers. This is what we have to be very, very careful on. As we get here, not 10 kilometers, sorry, 10 meters rather. So we have to make sure as we come in, we do not scrape the bottom. And yeah, there are areas that are down to 5 even. I don't recall what my, what's it called? It's not depth exactly. What's it called, team? My discharge? That's not the word. Whatever the depth thing is, I don't recall how far down I go right now on this ship. So, we may actually just stay surfaced. Heights? I don't know heights. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot, the game didn't tell us to measure it. I forgot about this. This is the best thing ever. All right, team, so I don't know how far down we go in this thing, like how deep the ship is. So we got to find Resorty. Where's Mr. Resorty today? He is on the surface. All right, Mr. Zordy's height is right from here to here. How many Zordys down is the bottom of the ship? So we're going to say that this is 1 Zordy in height. The conning tower is 1.5 Zordys. So inside the ship is 1.5 Zordys. And then down below is probably 2 Zordys. So it'd be 3.5 Zordys. And then below that, we can't see the bottom carefully, but I think the bottom is going to be 1.5 Zordys also. So 3.5, it's 5 Zordys underneath the sea. So we want 5 in a little bit just in case. Now, how tall is a Zordy? Right? This is the issue. So how tall is the average German man height in 1940? 172.9 centimeters. For those doing 1930 or so. Well, we'll stay at work, I'm not sure. Okay, times 5. 864.95 Zordy centimeters to inches good. Okay, and then become an American, inches to feet. 28 feet in total is our depth to keel. I like that. I like that. Is that the right phrase? I have no idea. But we're 28 feet in tall. In tall? Sure, in tall. That means in all that works. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Short boys on the sub? Well, sure. But clearly Captain Zordy is the tallest of us all. If not, what are we even doing here? All right, all right. I'm assuming the most average of average Germans ever. I mean, it's possible we could sneak in here and be looking. Depth to keel is the distance from the bottom of the boat to the water line. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you for knowing things, Yeti. Remain undetected. All right, so the mission suggests there may be something there looking for me now. Land the operative. But Yeti, thank you for knowing things. Thanks for the follow and thanks for being here. You will find me as someone largely ignorant of all things warfare, and yet I have a good time. That's the fact. That's the fact. Okay, so following the upper right here, this line is 50 to 100 all the way along. So I'm gonna take that line. It's 5 a.m. We could wait until nighttime to do this, but if I don't see any other ships, we'll just go ahead and stay at periscope depth right now. Oh, I said I was going to say this in the intro. I said this was definitely going to happen. Friends, where's the time gone? We've been live for 5 hours already. I don't remember any of it, but I've had so much fun. I think we've sunk 2 or 3 ships today. But gosh, this game just goes and goes and goes. This is part of why it's very hard to get to late campaigns as a streamer. You have to dedicate basically all of your life to it. But man, I enjoy this game. As much as any Paradox game, as much as any Warhammer game, just for me, the time goes and goes. And like I said earlier, I know for some of you it's like watching grass grow, because it's so much time just like looking at the screen and not doing anything else at all, but it's fun. All right, with the periscope and the red light and all the men helping him, Captain Zordy can see the coast. So I'm going to cut in a little bit closer and then see what happens. 20th depth to keel means periscope depth is 9 meters. We're already maxed out. We're 5,100 here, so I'm not sure. We appear not to be scraping the bottom yet, though who knows. Okay, turning. Captain Zordy, I want you to look on your port side. Captain Zordy's looking at the wrong side of the boat. What's wrong with you, man? Let's go ahead and zoom out. Boop. All right. Unfortunately, the waves are not cooperating right now. Spin? Only way to spin faster. Like, this is the no shift. This is with shift, and still really slow. We do have a way to check depth to bottom, Grubzilla, but in this case, we know it's 50 to 100, so we don't need to worry at all. Once we get closer to the, edge of the land, rather, we'll then start worrying about depth to bottom more emphatically. This is me trusting the Atlas, of course, trusting that the boys down in engineering have done their work. Was this faster before? Is there a mod for this, or am I just doing it wrong? Because holy cow, it takes forever to get places. We are zoomed out at 0.6, right? Yeah, 0.6. I don't know, team. It's real slow. What if I hold down both shift keys? That does not help at all. Well, here we go. Almost to 180. Oh, the grind. Oh, the grind. Now, it says it's maximum vision. It's possible that it's maximum vision with a clear sea, because I'm not seeing land at all. Let's go back to this after a while. All right. Yeah, clear sight versus max sight. We should get within clear sight. Our periscope depth right now, I can order periscope down somewhere. Somewhere. Where's the periscope down button, team? I thought the button. Don't know. Anyway. Let's get within actual sight of the land now. Got enough oxygen for 3 hours. I'm going to believe this is done by 11 a.m. But we'll see. Again, if we need to, we can burn potassium. Or whatever it is. Buoyancy is neutral. Okay. We're down to 5100 still. Drops 20 to 50 here. 5100 here. 20 to 50 here. Okay, we're going to go across this way. This way. To try to stay at good depth. Okay, very close. The stay undetected makes me really wonder about speed. Something is being loaded in the background. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, it's possibly found a patrol ship or something. This is me being a bit of a cheater. Anytime the game pops up with something being loaded in the background, I found myself very curious what it's gonna be. And so, metagame, if it just wouldn't show up, I can't ignore the information. But sure, having a listen here is very sensible. Who would not have a listen here? Yeah, hope is land ahead, but I could imagine the Icelandic people having like one fishing boat. They send them on a mission all the way around the island. Not to insult the Icelandic Navy, but you know. Yeah, it's probably just land loading as we gotten closer here. All right. We found nothing in listening, so back on we go. Speed up a little bit. Depth of 5100 is the entire line here. Then 20 to 50 past that. Can we allegedly see land now? 5 meters they called. Ah, we're going up. Got it. All right. Hello, land! Friends, we found land. Beautiful. So we should be pointing towards where they want the spy dropped off. And it's looking like it's just the wilderness. I love that there's snowy trees. I appreciate the developers took time to make the north of Iceland look at least somewhat snowy. Man, if there could be like snipers out here, Arctic foxes waiting, that'd be amazing. But I know it's not that kind of game. Okay. Not seeing anything even vaguely resembling anybody. I think we're fine to land. Again, wish it were not midday, but that's okay. We could surface early here. Okay, 20 to 50 there. all the way along. So as we get to here, we're going to want to start going up to surface. As long as it's not real loud. All right, we're hitting the shallows now. So go to deck awash. They're calling 5100 here. I'm not sure if that's true. So we're going to have a ping underneath. Echo Sonder, go. Yeah, 70 meters under keel. I believe just a warning about the shallows, even though we are in a pretty good area right now. Following a good line. And again, thank you to the boys in German engineering for having that number roughly correct. Because without that, we got some problems, right? 20 to 50. Okay. If we go to here, whoops. I believe it's 20 to 50 the whole way through. We still have almost 3 hours of oxygen. All right, apparently we can land here. Apparently we're close enough that he can get in his little boat and go the last bit. So we push the button. Send the spy in. The spy is departing. Off he goes. Off he goes. There you go, team. I believe the spy is now gone. Can I watch him go? I actually didn't realize there really is an adorable little ship for him. I made that up myself. Is this a torpedo he's riding on? I've never seen this before. This is making my day. Oh, I zoomed out too fast. Well, that's delightful. All right, team, mission accomplished. They wouldn't dare send ships after me now. In celebration of that very silly little fellow. Let's go higher speed. Is that a real thing, friends? Is that a real, like, landing craft that the Germans used? All about it if so. Hey, Not Leet. Not Leet, thank you for the 90 months of subscribing. 90 months. That's profoundly, profoundly upsetting to me. But Not Leet, thank you for being with us. I'm glad you enjoyed The Spy. I like him too. What would the German equivalent of James Bond be? What's the German word for James? That's my question here. 90 months. We gotta stop talking this way. I'm just a young streamer. I'm just starting for my first time ever. Let's let headquarters know we dropped the spy. There it goes. Hey, Chaotic. Yes, U-Boat. Absolutely. Delighted to be back on U-Boat again. It's a game that makes me very, very happy every time. All right, spy landed. Await further instructions. Uh-oh. I thought I was going to go home. But why can't I just go home? I think they need me to, like, distract the enemy from the spy by bombing their capital. Important message, Wii U. Captain, we received reports that the enemy has become aware of your mission. I was the sneakiest snake ever. I wasted hours going in. It's highly likely the enemy will attempt to intercept your boat. In light of this new information, we are ordering you to immediately make your way back to home port. As you make your way back, we advise you to exercise extreme caution and maintain a vigilant watch for any signs of enemy activity. We'll be monitoring your progress and standing by to provide support you may need. Good luck, Skipper. All right, two things. Number one, I wonder if sending the notification the spy had been landed too close to Icelandic territory allowed them to know that I had deployed the spy. It might be the case instead that it's a scripted event. No matter what you do, they find out. Number two, under normal conditions, I'm able to push the button to just go home, to say mission accomplished, etc. But in this case, we have to actually find our way through here with no sinking, of course. Okay. I don't know Iceland's navy, as I said previously. I have absolutely no idea. I know the British have troops here. I sort of want to go English Channel, but I know, and you know, we all know that the English Channel is so full of trouble in this era. With that said, now think about it, the invasion of Norway has begun, so I wonder if they've abandoned the channel for the sake of sending ships towards Norway. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go the non-channel route, because I think it can be mined, and I don't want to deal with that. So for the moment, we're going to go very... How fast can they get here? That is the question. Team, it's time for Silent Run. Team, it's time for Blue Lights. Team, it's time to go to Periscope Depth. And I want to dive and listen, but I want to get a little away from the coast first. So we're going at speed 1 underwater. Our little electric engines are going, I don't know, spin, 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 I suppose. Nice and quiet. Yeah, I want to get somewhere around 20 kilometers out from where I am right now. And we'll then listen from there. And this might be the most directly notified hunt I've ever had. There have been times previously when we warned, like, you might be hunted. But in this case, you'll see, hey, it's an aircraft. Hey, it's an aircraft. Okay. At 31 degrees, there is an aircraft coming from me. So it's right here, high speed closing in. The depth here is 100 to 200. Now, one of us, because he's absolutely overwhelmed by pure testosterone flowing through his veins, one of us wants to surface, get out the big gun, and just start shooting. However, there's a little angel on his shoulder who says, Mike, could be a better idea to dive. So, I don't know. It is possible to shoot them down. I've succeeded once and failed thrice. So, it's real deep here. Friends, we're diving to 100. This is excessive, but here we go. I want to change my course also. We're going to go this direction as we go down. Okay, team, Silent Run, Blue Lights. We are now in sneaky snake mode. We could dead stop. I'm not going to, though. Oh, I love this part. We know nothing about what's around us. Maybe we'll hear something, but we can't see so many things. So the depth in this area stays at 200, 300. If we got to here, it's 1,000 or so. I'm okay moving this direction. We have enough air for the next 5 hours. At 5 hours, we just after 4 p.m. We're currently at 6 kilometers per hour. At that speed, we'll not get that far away. So, I'm trusting the hydrophone man to tell us if we got anyone coming to visit. I'm going to give the hydrophone man some sailors. I'll take them away from the engineers right now. Wait, engineers make it quieter. My bad. So who has other sailors currently? Resort to Use Looking does. We don't need periscope help right now. So sailors to the hydrophone man, so we can see a little bit farther if possible. See, hear, whatever. Oh, this is a good game. We're going to speed up a little bit. Because I don't want to end up close to land when we want to surface. I'm considering surfacing earlier, but if that airplane is making passes back and forth to find me, it was coming from this angle initially, so I don't know how airplanes make search patterns in this game, but probably avoiding straight lines is good. It's going like weird directions. We could pull back that way. They did not see us when we went down, and no need to ping here. We could be the failure here. I don't want to be the failure. I want to succeed. My crew is strained and stressed, having a bad time. They dislike the depth quite a bit. All right, team. We'll go ahead and go to just 50 now. I never know how far down enemies can hear us, but once you get under a certain level, the men have a very, very bad time. Don't you worry, you're not all gonna die. Some of you may, but we'll go to 20 now, and then we'll probably peak in a moment here. Still have 3 hours of oxygen if we have to dive again. Let's go periscope depth now. We have an old bit of information that we saw in an airplane a while back. I don't want to send a radio message for fear of drawing more attention. It is 2 p.m. and we're chugging along. Okay. Everything looks okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take a man away from the radio officer and give it to Resorti because, gosh, I need help seeing farther. Low air quality. Go ahead and surface now and go along. In just a moment, we'll stop and listen all the way, but I think we're fine. We haven't yet got notification if we've survived the hunt, but I think we're okay. We're going to turn off silent run. We're going to go back to normal lights, make them feel a little better. Okay, I'd like to dive and see, but let's go ahead and full stop. Blue light briefly, just so they can listen better. Anything? Aha! 2 to 3 ships moving to the northeast. Possibly convoy, they're moving at high speed. How far again? 80 kilometers plus. So I'm gonna say no worries and go this direction to ensure. We'll finish our listen, and then once that's down, or done rather, we'll go fairly slow in this direction for a while. I hate to force the people under the water again, but it's probably the safest way to go. I just go very, very slowly. Very, very slowly. It is nighttime though. It's quite a dark night. So we could go surface and use the diesel ship, or diesel engine rather, because they won't see our smoke probably. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, another pile of 3+ ships at 80 plus again. So I want to say convoys, but I don't know where they'd be going from or to. It's possible they're from Bergen over to Reykjavik. Even more. These ones are closing in. 3 to 8 of them closing in here. That's the one I'm worried about. Well, yeah, team, I'm sorry, we're going under the water again. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that at all. All right, that's enough information right now. Good job. We're going to go to 30 kilometers underwater. And their high speed, which means they go approximately 30. They're 80 plus, so the closest they could be is here. If it's the case, they're going at 30. They'll then reach, here in 3 hours' time. So we don't want to be here in 3 hours' time. In fact, going this direction is probably best. And we'll go for 3 hours and hope we've gotten away, and we'll see, Okay, go ahead and do slow speed. Here we go. Yeah, there's probably an argument for diesel chugging on the surface, but who knows? I bring my watch. Let's get the time started. It is it'll be about, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. when we get to where we want to be. Our compressed air is only at 2/3. That's okay. But if we need to launch ourselves and then come back down right away, I'm not quite sure how it's going to go, unfortunately. Oh, team, it's 2 p.m. Oh, team, how do we do this? Oh, team, the time has flown by, hasn't it? During this ad break here, I'm going to go ahead and just continue running away. If we get caught out, I promise I will not fight anything or do any big dives to get away. But it is the case that I'm going to have to go after the ad break. We'll have to find someone to raid host. What have we done today? I mean, at some level, today's been a very, very good day. Today's been a great day of learning how to play the game again. You'll recall that for 2 hours, for the first 10 or 15 minutes, I had no idea what I was doing. I'd forgotten all the controls and so on. We sunk, I believe, 2 or 3 British ships, notably a giant tanker full of oil, one called the Sutra, that apparently is a real-world ship that did major work in refueling the Battle of Norway. And, well, they don't exist anymore. Not in this playthrough, at least. All right, we've been about 3 hours as planned. We're going to have a quick little listen here. And then, yeah, a couple closing comments. If you want to see the end of year best clips of 2024, it's over on the YouTube. Type in !CLIPS, clips, in order to get a clear sense of how to get there over to the YouTube. It was a lot of fun making it, and it's not all the greatest clips of the year, but some that made me smile while looking through. So I'll go put the little command in chat. Happy to help with that. Also, it is the case that we have a brand new channel over on Discord. I've been talking about for a while doing variety streams on Saturday, and indeed we are doing that now. And so if you're interested in having some suggestions on variety, some things that you might want to see me play, consider going and looking at the Variety Saturday channel over on Discord. That channel is one in which, unfortunately, only subscribers can see. It's the one little nice thing I'm finally giving to subscribers, but I'm happy to check out basically any variety game that's, not too expensive and not too weird. No dating sims probably, but I want the community to have a say in what kind of sub-Saturday games we play. We didn't hear the ships that were closing in, so they're not within 120 kilometers, making me believe that I actually am safe. Overconfidence, slow and insidious, etc., but I'm feeling pretty good. So, team, I think that's going to be it for today. I sure do hope you enjoyed yourself. Always glad to go back to a game like UBOAT. The Battle of Norway is upon us. We've delivered a spy to Iceland. I'm really hoping it's the case that tomorrow's stream, we'll be getting some more missions for Norway, or missions to go complicate things in the Atlantic Theater more and more. I want to help with Norway. I want the, I'm sorry, I'm playing the German side. I want the Battle of Norway to go our way, haha. And, when that's done, we'll be continuing on. I believe we eventually start invading things that historically the Germans may not have done. But what's the fun in being the bad guys if you're not going to take over more and more and more? So, yep, we saved the game there. We should say new save game. Norwegian Sea, it's fine. I wasn't sure how today would go, how many of you would really enjoy today's stream, but it seems that many of you do so. It is the case that it's going to be Monday tomorrow for many of you. Tomorrow we'll be heading back to work, possibly. I hope it goes okay. I hope you have a nice time with it. I hope you enjoy yourself. And, I promise at the end of the day, you'll be able to see old Resorty here one more time. Hopefully keeping you entertained all the way through. I'm going to pull up the Wheel of Choices today, or to see who we ought to raid. My friends, what kind of raid today? Raid a big streamer? Raid a small streamer? Raid a streamer that you recommend? Once again, it's time to raid someone of similar size to us today. If you're interested in joining the raid, just hang out in channel. In just a moment, you'll find someone else playing games instead. Is there anybody else playing the U-boat today? It might just be me, unfortunately. Oh, there's Resorty. Oh, Resorty keeping the U-boat directory alive. A lot of people are playing Project Zomboid right now. I love this game. It's one I do intend to play again at some point soon. Old buddy Diz here is definitely a great person, but large and in charge there. So, Imperial Jedi. I like Imperial Jedi. Person who's in our chat occasionally, so when you get there, give him a hello friend, have a good time with it, and back tomorrow with more U-boat, more fun, more excitement, and all the rest. For now, I thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.
Engines for war. What a meme. Oh, for God's sake, stop coming. I know I'm shooting a gun, and it's kind of like you're